Check, check. Check, check.
Hello? Yep. Good.
a trip to the All-Ontario Championships in Sudbury is at stake. It's the top-ranked St. Thomas Aquinas Saints and the number 2-ranked Fort Francis Muskies for the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship. Live from the Mountain Creek Construction Sports Center in Kenora, here on KSTM, RJBroadcasting.com, and the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream. Good afternoon, everybody. Joey Payer with you on the call. So very glad you could tune in for what is the resumption of it. Has been the best rivalry in NorWOSSA girls hockey over the last 3 seasons. The Saints defeating the Muskies in the playoffs the last 2 years. Coming into this one undefeated. The Muskies wanting their NorWOSSA crown back for the first time in 3 years, and we are underway. Your starting lineups for the Muskies: in goal, number 35, Danielle Scram. On defense, it's Ophelia Lucas Engberg, along with Sienna Tom. Up front, Marley Bliss, along with Marissa Kenny and Logan Narinsky. For the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints, Tatiana Sandy Kasprick. Scores! And another member of that starting lineup gets the Saints off to a fantastic start. Callie Greer with the redirection of the shot just 24 seconds into the game, and the hometown Saints jump out in front by a 1-0 count. Greer out there along with Madden Hughes, Riley Kipling, Samantha Neal, and Sophie Muse, and it's Callie Greer kicking things off the right way for the hometown side. Great deflection of the shot. So it's Callie Greer getting the goal from Riley Kipling at the 24-second mark. And St. Thomas Aquinas with the perfect start to their day, grabbing the lead against the Muskies. These two teams squared off multiple times throughout the season. The Muskies actually won a tournament final against the Saints in Winnipeg in the preseason, but the regular season's been a different story. The Saints taking both games against Fort Francis in the regular season. But as I said, that was the story last year, but with roles reversed. The Muskies undefeated, the Muskies owning the Saints throughout the season, and then the Saints pulling off the upset in Fort Francis in the championship final. It's a total mirror image situation here this afternoon. Can the Muskies do to the Saints what the Saints did to them 365 days ago? St. Thomas Aquinas firing the opening salvo. The goal by Callie Greer, putting them up 1-0. Here's Samantha Neal with the puck in the Saint zone. She'll move it up the boards. Comes to the line, got out across. Neal gets it back, and she'll put it to center, but Marley Bliss picks up the puck for the Muskies. She tries to move inside, knocked off her stick by a diving Neal. Here's Reese Rohde now, the veteran, the speedster for the Saints. Puts it in the Muskie zone. Now a change by the Saints, and that's got Logan Narinsky with some open skating room. Shot and a blocker save by Tatiana Sandy Kasprick, the starting netminder, the grade 12 veteran for the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints. Here's Narinsky's shot right on goal, gloved by Sandy Kasprick. It was Sandy Kasprick in a spectator's role the last 2 seasons behind Jordan Moen, who pulled off both the playoff victories against the Muskies the last 2 years. Moen, though, heading down to Thunder Bay to play AAA hockey this year, and that gave Sandy Kasprick the opportunity to regain her starting position in between the pipes for St. Thomas Aquinas, and she has carried this team to an undefeated NorWOSSA regular season and first place regular season championship. And now her job will be to protect a 1-0 lead here in the final. Saved by Scram on the shot in close by Hughes. Turner, right wing boards. Hughes battling for it there against Tom. Now comes back to Hughes. The circle. She puts it over top of the net. Alexa Houts will keep it in on the left-hand side. Puts it around the boards. Sophie Muse with the puck along the right wing side. That's intercepted. And now maybe a break. Hannah Pope racing by Houts. Trying to get by. She's taken down. My goodness, was looking for a call on that one as Houts got the stick in on her. No call. Here's the Saints now. Off the boards. Tanguay for the Muskies puts it up to the neutral zone. Muse has it. She'll fire it in. Schramm deflects it into the corner. And the Muskies go back to retrieve it as the Saints change. Up the ice now. It's Sailor Easton for the Muskies. She's taken off her feet by Bailey Greaves. Harblock for the Muskies. Drops it off. Easton trying to retain control, can't do it, and here comes Greaves. Greaves tries to dump it in, bounces right back to her. She'll put it in behind the net. Jalen Darouard in front. Greaves, shot, off the post. What a chance for Jordan Sundin. She had a wide open net and blasted the post with Scram out of position. Saints firing on goal. That's blocked. And St. Thomas Aquinas has come out breathing fire here in the first period in front of the hometown crowd. Here goes Greaves, walking right in. Shot, saved by Scram as Peyton Harblock bothered Greaves enough from behind that she really couldn't get off the shot she wanted to on that one. And Danielle Scram makes the save. 4:15 gone in a frantic first period. 1-0 Saints. Muskies looking to get things rolling. They've barely had any offensive zone time to this point. Right on goal, right in on the goal. Scram having to be careful, staying low, keep that puck out. Muskies grab it off the glass, send it down, and it's going to be icing against the black and gold. So the face-off right back down in the Fort Francis zone. Talk about the games these two played against each other in the regular season back on January 14th in Fort Francis. It was the Saints pulling off a 4-2 win. And then on February 5th here in Kenora, the Saints holding on for a 5-4 victory. Saints grab possession in the Muskie zone, trying to center it. Scram knocks it away. Puck's put off the boards. Down the ice again by the Muskies. Doesn't have enough juice to make the goal line. It will. And another icing call against the Muskies. And Fort Francis looks to be back on their heels here in the first period as the Saints have come out and taken the game right to them. Hannah Pope now up against Madden Hughes in the face-off circle. Hughes wins it. Left point. Neal's shot right on goal. And a glove save by Scram. One of 4 Muskie seniors on this team, along with blue liners Ophelia Lucas Engberg and Avery Sinclair, and forward Marissa Kenny. Fry now steps in to take the face-off. Hughes wins it. Niels fires another one. And that deflected into the corner. Fry with it around the boards. Tom in behind the Muskie nets. Pass up the wing to Fry, but it's kept in by Neal. And the Saints are not making it easy for the Muskies to move the puck forward so far in this contest. Here's Tom. She'll go around the far side. Bella Fry gets it, tips it out across the line, and Kipling will go back for the Saints. Watch there by Pope. She backhands it over to Neal. Up the boards. Fry backhands it in at least midway into the zone, but Neal with a quick pass up to Muse. She tries to chop it into the zone, stays after it. Whoa, taken off her feet by Easton. The two 19s coming together. Here comes Sienna Tom now. Left wing side, trying to go wide on Greaves. Lost the puck. Good defensive work by the Saints there. Delaney Turner getting in on the play to shut down the rush from Tom. Puck center out into the center ice area. And it is the Muskies bringing it up now. Harblock across the line to Ella Evans. Evans sends it into the right corner. Harblock trying to chase it down. Greaves has the puck though. Gets it to Sundin. She'll move it to the right side to Darouard. Puck fired in deep. Muskie's trying to claim it, and Harbluck's got it. Harbluck, cross ice to Blair Cross. That goes off her stick, and Darouard will send it right back in. Sinclair, watched by Sundin. She's got the puck now. That pass kept in by Turner. Right point. Fires it wide. Marissa Kenny will pick it up on the far side. Moves it to the line and chipped out by Narinsky. Sundin right back into the Fort zone. And a good forecheck by Addie Greer causes the turnover against Sinclair. Greer back to the left point. Neal hammers a slapper, blocked by Narinsky. And now we've got a penalty. And it looks like a slashing call coming against Avery Sinclair, the assistant captain of the Muskies. So with 7:11 gone here in the opening period, the Saints will go on the power play for the first time today as Sinclair whistled 2 minutes for the slash. Muskies get the puck, clear it down into the Saint zone right off the faceoff. Don't want to overemphasize things in the first period, but the way the Saints are going right now, the Muskies can ill afford to fall down by 2 goals right now. Scram with a pad save on Muse. Kipling backhands it. Here's Rhodey with a shot. That went off the base of the net and wide. Rhodey now gets the puck back in the right circle. Now comes to Hughes near the right point. Sent in behind the net. Lucas Engberg will get to it first, put it off the boards. Kept in though by Kipling. Here's Addie Greer with it, trying to fend off Lucas Engberg. She'll go to Reese Rhodey in the left point, or left corner rather. She centers it. Pope, backhand clear, doesn't get all the way through. Smashed wide of the net by Kipling. Chance for the Saints now near the side of the net. Well, that's turned aside. And now the Saints, the Muskies rather, grab it and send it all the way down the ice. Hannah Pope doing the honors. 53 seconds left in the power play. 1-0. St. Thomas Aquinas leads the Fort Francis Muskies. Sundin reverses it to Kipling on the far side, puts it up to Greaves. She has trouble controlling the puck though, and Marley Bliss with the turnover. Shot right on goal. Saved by Sandy Kasper on the shorthanded chance for the Muskie veteran Marley Bliss. Whose dad Shane was head coach of this team for the last several seasons before moving into a manager's role. Jordan Larson taking the reins on the bench for the 2024-25 campaign. Saints now looking to move the puck up on the power play. Greaves with it. Sent toward the end boards. Sundin's got it right corner. Tried to center it, but fanned on it. And Elle Evans will get it and move it up to center. Picked up there by Turner. To Houts. Chipped in by Greer. Intercepted by the Muskies. Can't clear it on the first try, though. But Bliss will get it, put it off the boards, and out. 5 seconds left in the penalty to Sinclair. Puck out to center. Evans will backhand it in deep. Muskie penalty killers will go for a change and a successful start to the shorthanded adventures of the Muskies here this afternoon. They kill off the first power play of the Saints. They still trail the Saints 1-0 with 9:25 gone in the first period. Addie Greer moving it up the left wing side, pushes it into the Muskies end. Lucas Engberg's got it. She'll go cross ice to Maya Lepage. Lepage up to Hannah Pope, off her stick, deep into the Saint zone. Neal will pick it up there. Moves it along the left wing boards, trying to get it to Ayla Savage. Now the Saints will get it out the center, but intercepted there by Bella Fry. Fry, drop pass. Sophia Tanguay leaves it for Lepage. Lepage, long shot. That's wide of the net. Lucas Engberg activates from the blue line position to keep it in. She's got it right wing board, sends it towards the net. Fry can't get the puck to settle down, and Neal's got it. She'll backhand it around the far side. Lepage pinches in against Savage, and the Saints will grab it and move it out quickly. Reese Rhodey up to Addie Greer. She tries to clear it in, but blocked by Lucas Engberg. Lepage has it at center. Moves it to Narinsky. She's taken down, and that's going to be a penalty to Ayla Savage of St. Thomas Aquinas for the body contact. And the Muskies will get their first power play of the game with a chance to tie things up here in Kenora with 9:36 remaining in the opening period. So Savage, 2 minutes for body contact. And the Muskies to the power play. Battle along the left wing boards. Muskies come up with it. Lucas Engberg with the puck. Fires a long shot. That's wide of the net. Sienna Tom loses it to Sophie Muse. Muse will get it. Backhand it out to center. Lucas Engberg now. She'll carry it into the zone. And offside as Bella Fry was ahead of the play. So the faceoff will come outside the Saints blue line with 1:38 left in the penalty to Savage. So it's Bliss, Fry, and Tom up front. Sienna Tom moving up from her usual defense position during power plays. She's a good-sized presence in front of the net with her height, blocking the goalie's vision. That's why Jordy Larson uses her in that way on the power play. Lucas Engberg back for the puck now as the Saints send it all the way down. She'll look to start the rush. The captain of the Muskies, Ophelia Lucas Engberg. Puts it right wing side to Marley Bliss. Up to Narinsky. She'll race it to center. Across the line. Fires the long shot and a pad save by Sandy Casper. Tom sends it around the boards to the left-hand side. Bella Fry tries to put it on net. That's blocked by Kipling. And she'll send it all the way down. 55 seconds left in the penalty to Ayla Savage of the Saints. Sinclair goes cross ice to Sailor Easton. Easton watched by Eddie Greer. She'll backhand pass it up to Hannah Pope. Pope now against Reese Rohde. Muskies bash it in deep behind the net. Marissa Kenny's got it. Kenny loses the battle behind the net there and sent all the way down the ice. That was Derouard out fighting Kenny for the puck. Muskies now trying to get it going, but Hughes will intercept, put it right back into the zone, and there's just 17 seconds left in the Muskie power play. Sinclair, right wing feed to Pope. She's going full steam across the line. Stops on the right wing boards, gets tied up there by Hughes. Muskies looking to gain possession. They get it. Puck's going to come back to Pope, right wing side. Cuts inside to the circle. The shot! That's just wide of the net. Easton tried to fight it against Savage, who's out of the box, but the Saints come away with it. Here's Sophie Muse, right wing side. Whistled a shot between the legs of Sinclair and just wide of the left post. Muskies 0 for 1 on the power play. They trail 1-0 with 7:12 left in the first period. At center ice, Narinsky over to Lucas Engberg. Cross ice to Cross. Up to center. Scrambly play right now. Greaves tries to get a stick on it, but Lucas Engberg picks it up and brings it the other way. She's behind her net. Goes to Fry on the boards. Callie Greer into the forecheck. Samantha Neal puts it behind the net. Cross sends it around to Narinsky. And Narinsky will try and work out against Houts. Can't do it. Great play by Alexa Houts to keep the puck pinned in at the blue line. Lucas Engberg will go for a skate, try and get things going the other direction. She blows past Greaves. Long pass up ahead to Narinsky. Marley Bliss going towards the net, and a great play by Houts to block the pass. Or Bliss might have been in all alone. Backhander by Narinsky. Far corner. Neal off the glass, intercepted. Here comes LaPaz. She's taken off her feet, and that's going to be a penalty to the Saints. And it's Jordan Sundin heading to the sin bin. So the Muskies will go on their second straight power play. 6:09 remaining here in the first. And Fort Francis trailing by a 1-0 count. So Sundin, 2 minutes. We'll wait for the penalty call. Muskies, though, 0 for 1 on the power play. Looking to try and equalize things, but the Saints send it down the ice. So it's a hooking call on Jordan Sundin at 13:51 to send the Muskies to the power play. Kipling will try and clear the zone for the Saints. She'll get it up to Addie Greer, and she'll send it the rest of the way. Sinclair back now. Watched by Reese Rohde. Puts it up to Pope. Right wing boards. Up to Evans now at center. Ella Evans looking to go around Neal. She does. Evans has the puck. Look, the backhand it in front. Still after it. Evans looking to center. That's passes blocked. Greer gets it. Tries to put it off the boards and out, and does get it out. Great work there by Addie Greer. 1 minute left in the Muskie power play. Lucas Engberg to Fry. Fry. That pass across, blocked by Muse. And the Saints penalty kill has been stifling so far here in the first period. Muskies not really getting any high-quality chances on net to this point through 2 power plays. They'll try one now. Fry will backhand it in deep. Sienna Tom and Logan Narinsky in to chase. Saints get to it first, send it around the boards, kept in by Marley Bliss. She'll put it in behind the net to Tom. Tom goes back to the point. Lucas Engberg, the wrist shot. That's just wide. Fry, the backhand pass in front, loose. And Sandy Casper covers up and holds on for the faceoff. 19 seconds left in the power play. 4:28 remaining in the first period. Saints 1, Muskies nothing. Bliss up against Reese Rohde. Wins it back. Here is Tom with a shot and a pad save there. That was Narinsky rather with a rocket from the right point. And Sandy Casper got the pad on it. Here's the Muskies now threatening. Here's Narinsky walking in. She'll fire in the right of the goal. And Sandy Casper gets the pads together in time and holds on to bring about another faceoff. Just 1 second left now in the penalty to Sundin. 4:10 remaining in the first period. Sundin's out of the box. Saints back to full strength. Lucas Engberg. She'll keep it in at the left point. Narinsky backhands it to Bliss. Bliss trying to bring it to the net. Narinsky's got it, sends it right towards the net. And the puck chopped high and just wide of the Saints goal. Saints retrieve the puck down in their own zone, and here comes Addie Greer along with Ayla Savage. Savage crossed the line. Watched there by Lucas Engberg and taken out of the play. And Sienna Tom will pick up the puck for the Muskies. Send it up ahead, but not out. Neal with a long wrist shot. That's wide and into the corner. Savage will grab it there. Looks to center it. Picked up by the Muskies, though. And they move it out, and here comes Narinsky. Just one player back. Narinsky walking in on Neal. Fires, and that's wide. Good job by Samantha Neal to stand up to the hard skating Narinsky and force the shot wide. Now the Saints get it out of the zone and down the ice. No icing on the play. And Harbluck back for the Muskies. She moves it up ahead to Sinclair. Off the boards. Hughes puts it back into the zone, and Sinclair will go back for it. 3 minutes remaining in the first period. Saints still holding a 1-0 lead on the early goal by Callie Greer, just 24 seconds into the game. Pope, left corner of the Muskie zone. She gets it up to Easton. Easton sends it up to Harbluck. She chips it in, racing it against Delaney Turner. Harbluck battling for the puck against Turner. Turner wins the race to the puck. Now Hughes with the puck, and we're going to get a Muskie penalty coming up here. Referee's hand is raised. Saints move it up. Sophie Muse. And turns it over near the blue line. And it's going to be an interference call. And it looks like it is going to Hannah Pope of Fort Francis with 2:21 remaining in the first period. So Pope to the box. 2 minutes for hooking. St. Thomas Aquinas 0 for 1, or sorry, for interference rather. Saints 0 for 1 on the power play. Muskies cannot afford to give up a late goal here. There's a blast by Sophie Muse, blocked by Marley Bliss. And the Muskies poke it out to center. Addie Greer now looks to bring it back in. Waits at the center ice area. Moves it up ahead. Nice move there by Muse. Cross ice, Reese Rohde, right circle, fires. That's wide. Didn't really get all of that shot. Rohde's in behind the net now. It wins the puck. Goes to Muse, right circle. High shot. Shoulder save there by Schramm. Hughes has it again in the right corner. Right point now, Hughes. Left point, Kipling, long shot. That's just wide. Hughes looking for the rebound off the end boards. Tied up in the last second by Lepage, or she had an easy rebound putback. Puck in the corner. Lepage trying to get the puck. Get it near the line. Kipling keeps it in. Long shot. Pad save, scram. Here's Reese Rohde to Kipling. Right point now. Hughes walks in. Fires! And that's just wide. Sundin trying for it. 42 seconds left in the penalty. And the Muskies finally get it out to center. 1 minute to go in the first period. Saints into the zone. Turner moves behind the nets. Looking to center to Sundin. Tom breaks up that pass. And away comes Sailor Easton. She puts it off the boards and down the ice. 20 seconds left in the penalty to Hannah Pope. Saints looking for one last rush, but that's picked off by the Muskies inside the zone. Here's Sailor Easton. Left wing side. Skates with it. Tried to backhand her towards the net. That was blocked. Saints put it out to center. And the Muskies send it down the ice again, and Pope is out of the box. So Muskies kill off 2 straight penalties here in the first, but still trail 1-0 with 12 seconds left in the first period. Puck moved out to center. Fry's got it. She got time for one last rush. Can't get it past Callie Greer. Tom will send it up to center and into the Saints zone, and that'll do it for the opening 20 minutes. A hot start for the hometown Saints. Callie Greer scoring 24 seconds into the period. Both teams unable to capitalize on a pair of power play opportunities, and we will go to the dressing rooms with the hometown Saints in control of this contest at the moment. For those of you watching on the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream, we'll be back with you with second period action. For those of you listening on radio, we'll be back with the first intermission shortly. Your score after 1 period at the Moncrief Construction Sports Center in Kenora in the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship Final. The St. Thomas Aquinas Saints 1, the Fort Francis Muskies 0. You are listening to Muskie Girls Hockey on KSTM and RJBroadcasting.com. Welcome back to the Moncrief Construction Sports Center, where after one period of the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship Final, it is the host, St. Thomas Aquinas Saints, leading the Fort Francis Muskies by a 1-0 count on a goal by Callie Greer 24 seconds into the game. Joey Bear back with you on KSTM and RJBroadcasting.com, as well as on the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream. Teams both back out, ready to go. Muskies came out a little earlier than the Saints. They were chomping at the bit, waiting to resume action. They were happy to just watch the Zamboni do his last few laps out there. So we'll see if that speaks to maybe an increased intensity on the part of the black and gold here to start the second. They came out flat on the first shift of the first period, and really for the first few minutes of that first period, as the Saints took the play to them, got that opening goal. Let's see if it's a different story here in the second. Muskies looking for the equalizer. Puck in the Fort Francis zone right now. Callie Greer, the goal scorer, battling for it in the left corner. Samantha Neal's got it now. Her shot bounces off of Madden Hughes and goes right on goal. Scram with the save. Muskies looking to move the puck out now. And here they come. Lucas Engberg's pass. That misses Nowinski. All the way down into the Saints zone. No icing on the play, though. The officials wave it off. And the puck's back out to center now. Sinclair's pass intercepted by Sophie Muse, but Muskies knock it out to center, and then Samantha Neal puts it right in on goal. Schramm steers it away. Saints go for a full change. And the Muskies overskate the puck in their own zone. Savage trying to chase it down for the Saints. Lepage gets it for the Muskies, moves it up ahead. And here comes Bella Fry. Right wing side, off the boards, deep into the zone. She'll race in after it. And Sophia Tanguay down there to help her. Puts it around the boards. Sinclair races in to pinch in from the right point. Muskies though turn it over. And Savage has it. Savage bothered by Fry. Puck set in deep, and Lepage there. Watched by Reese Rohde. Now Tanguay. She feeds it up to Fry. Fry's going to get maybe a step on Houts, and she's taken off her feet. And a penalty coming to the Saints. And the speed of Bella Fry set that one up as she made an inside move on Alexa Houts. It looked like she had a clear path to the net, but was hauled off her feet. And Houts will head to the box for hooking. Just 1:43 into the second period. Muskies 0 for 2 on the power play so far in the contest. Looking to tie things up right now. Here's Nowinski. She tries a wrist shot. That goes off the skate of Hughes. Lucas Engberg. She turns it over, and Hughes will get it and slam it down the ice. Nowinski, Bliss, Lucas Engberg, Fry, and Tom, the power play unit right now for the Muskies. Hughes, Muse, Neal, and Kipling out on the penalty kill for St. Thomas Aquinas. Muskies put it in the slot. Tom fires just wide. She was untouched from 10 feet out, but whipped the shot just wide of the left post. And now the Saints sent it down the ice. Bliss back for it. 1:15 left in the penalty. Pass up to Tom. Tom across the line. Gary Ward will grab it for the Saints. Backhands it, but not out. Sinclair. Pass across, and that missed. Easton at the blue line. And now Reese Rohde racing up there, trying to make something happen short-handed. But the Muskies get back on defense. Saints with the puck in their own zone, off the boards and out. Sinclair now. Up to Marissa Kenny. Now Sinclair will take over. Cross the line. Sinclair. She had 2 goals in the semifinal win over Dryden yesterday. Right circle. Fires it towards the net. That goes wide. Coming in on the left-hand side is Easton. Moves it to Ella Evans. Left corner. Now to Easton. She turns it over, and it's fired down the ice. Oh, by Delaney Turner. Hit Easton actually in the neutral zone. Turner looked skyward going, how did I not get the puck past her? Just 15 seconds left in the power play. The Saints get it and put down the ice by Derouard. And that'll pretty much do it for the third Muskie power play of the day. 0 for 3. The penalty killing becoming the story for the Saints here so far this afternoon. Peyton Harbluck with the puck. Tries to chip it past Kipling, can't do it, and Muse with it now. She turns it over inside the Muskie line, but Hughes will backhand it. Can't keep it in. Away comes Narinsky. Narinsky cuts inside, gets it to Harbluck. The shot, it was deflected, rolls in on Tatiana Sandy Kasperek in the Saints net. And the netminder covers up and holds on for the faceoff with 4:04 gone here in the second period. St. Thomas Aquinas 1, Fort Francis nothing. Muskies win the draw, but stole it away, and Sophie Muse, almost got past Lucas Engberg. Lucas Engberg seems like he skated by her and gave her a little word of warning going, where did you think you were going? Muse with a long shot in, that's high over top of the net. Callie Greer's shot, that's toward the net, deflects off the glove of Scram. Lucas Engberg picks it up, moves it to Narinsky, can't get it out. Turner at the right point, that shot's blocked by Narinsky. Saints though, keep the puck in, Sundin in front, shot, pad save, loose in front. Big pad stop there by Danielle Scram. Now, Derouard with it. Centering pass, can't get it to Greaves. And Harbluck moves it up to Narinsky. Narinsky going against 4 Saints. Just fires it in deep and then heads off for a change. And the Saints have room to move down the left wing side. Sundin in across the line. Fires the shot. That's blocked by Sinclair. Muskies can't find it in their skates though. Greaves with the puck. Sends it toward the net. Bouncing puck. Didn't quite make it there. Greaves looks to center to Sundin. She'll chase it down right corner. Tries to move it back to Greaves. Cross in there working on the end boards for the Muskies. Pope up against Sundin. Puck still loose. Comes in front. And that shot I think hit a stick and went wide. Fired there by Derouard. Muskies now can't get it out across the line. Flip it high, finally do. Turner knocks it down at center, and Sundin will sweep it back in. And as it was in the major part of the first period, St. Thomas Aquinas giving the Muskies no chance to generate speed heading up the ice and getting any kind of offensive game going here in the second so far. But still just a 1-0 game. Fry now, right wing. She's pushed there by Addie Greer and forces the turnover to Reese Rohde. Up ahead, Taylor Savage. Savage racing into the end boards. Bodied off there by Cross. In behind the net, Muskies will grab it, and it's Marley Bliss with it. Bliss racing up the right wing side, trying to work her way into the zone, and Houts takes the puck off of her. Moves it up to Addie Greer. Along the left wing and across the line. Fires a shot that hits the leg of Tom. She can't find it. Now she tracks it down. Can't get it out of the zone though. Neal long shot. That's over top of the net. Muse will grab it on the right wing boards. Feeds it into the corner to Hughes. Hughes back to Muse, but under his skates. Neal left circle. High shot over the glass. And now here's Narinsky. Works it out of the zone. Looking to move up. Almost got away from 3 Saints defenders, but tied up just enough that they could strip the puck away from her. And then Narinsky delivered a pretty serious slash onto the skate of Madden Hughes in frustration. Here's Hughes. Sends it deep into the Muskie zone. Lucas Engberg back for it. She'll move it around the boards. Kenny's got it. Gets it out across the line. Kipling's shot, that was blocked by Easton, and she felt that one. She's shaking her right leg as she heads off for a change. Muskies moving around the board. Sundin sends it towards the net, and Muse almost got the deflection there. Right corner now. 4-skater battle. Oh, look out! Pope took down Sundin from behind, and she felt that one. Puck came across the line. Sundin, deep in the zone, just slaps it on the delayed offside. She was not feeling too good after taking a serious shot from Hannah Pope into the boards. Face off outside the Muskie line. 7:09 gone in the second period. Here's the Saints firing a shot into the left corner. Tracking it down there is Houts. Gets it to Greaves. Centering pass, no one there for the Saints, but it's going to be a Muskie penalty coming for body contact. And it's Avery Sinclair, her second penalty of the day. Heads to the box. 2 minutes for body contact at the 7:22 mark. So the Saints on the power play for the third time here today. They are 0 for 2. Looking to stretch the lead that they currently hold by a 1-0 count. And look at this, a great chance. And somehow that was fired wide. There were 3 Saints down low and just 1 Muskie. Now a bouncing puck right in on Scram. Whoa, look out. Is that going to be a penalty to Sienna Tom as she drilled Addie Greer into the net after the whistle? And in fact, it is Sienna Tom. 2 minutes for roughing, and the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints are going to have a 2-player advantage for 1 minute and 43 seconds here at the 7:38 mark of the second period. Tom, losing her composure a little bit, drilled Addie Greer into the net after the whistle. Ben Hughes' shot is just wide. And what a chance for the Saints to grab this game by the throat right now. Right circle, Muse shot, that's deflected. Addie Greer will chase it down, gets it to Turner. Turner puts it off the end boards, in behind the net. Muse knocked away from her. Marley Bliss trying to get it out, can't. And now there's going to be a Saints penalty coming up here. And it's Sophie Muse heading to the box. 2 minutes for tripping as she took down Bliss. So that'll relieve at least some of the pressure on the Muskies. Here at the 8:06 mark. So Muse, 2 minutes for tripping. We'll have a 4-on-3 situation for 1 minute and 16 seconds. Face off in the Saints zone. Muskies fire it on goal. Saved by Sandy Krespick. That shot taken by Blair Cross. So 4-on-3, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lots of skating room out there. Madden Hughes taking advantage of it. Races in across the line. Drop pass. Reese Rohde. She fans on the shot. Muskies look to pick it up, and they get it. They do. Lucas Engberg with it. She'll send it to the line, not out. Hughes gloves it down. Shot right on goal. Scram with the save. This time, Marley Bliss will get it and fire it down the ice. 40 seconds left in the 4-on-3. Here is Hughes. Up to Reese Rohde. She can just chip it to center, nothing more. And LaPage will get it and fire it right back down into the Saints end. Turner, bothered by Pope. Whoa, she takes Pope into the corner. Play on. Reese Rohde, right wing side, into the zone. Rohde looks to center it to Callie Greer. Greer with the puck. Sends it around behind the other way, but it's going to be picked off there and fired off the boards and out by Sailor Easton. The penalty is over to Sinclair. We are 4-on-4 for another 14 seconds. And this is Bella Fry trying to drive the net for the Muskies. Can't quite get there. Greaves cuts her off of the pass. Moves it up to Callie Greer. She puts it off the boards down the ice. Will this have enough to be icing? It is. And just as the penalty expires to Sienna Tom, and now it is the Muskies who will be on the power play for another 26 seconds here with 9:40 gone in the second period. So the black and gold survive back-to-back penalties and a 5-on-3 disadvantage. And now still only trail 1-0. Lucas Engberg, long shot from the point. That's deflected by Addie Greer wide. Narinsky centering pass. Here comes a shot from LaPaz. That's blocked. And away goes Bailey Greaves. Lucas Engberg back though to stop, get in front of her on the play. Greaves stays with it. Tries to go to the net. And LaPaz will take it off of her. Moves it up to Narinsky. Muskies get it out of the zone, and Sophie Muse back on the ice. Shot on goal by Addie Greer. So the power play The short power play for the Muskies ends with no success. They are now 0 for 4 with the one-player advantage. And now a Saints penalty in front as Lucas Engberg was knocked down from behind right in front of her goaltender. And Sophie Muse, who just escaped the sin bin, gets a quick return trip back as she gets a 2-minute roughing call with 9:40 remaining in the second period. And the Muskie power play will now get a full 2-minute shot to try and tie this hockey game up. So Sophie Muse, 2 minutes for roughing it, 10:20. And the Saints started off by firing it down the ice off the face-off win. Sinclair now. Muskies have not looked sharp on their power play so far here today. They need to pick it up right now if they're going to get that equalizer. Evans tries to put it toward the net. Delaney Turner gets it off the boards and all the way down. Scramble, stop it there for Sinclair. She'll start up. A long pass up ahead to Evans at center. In across the right wing side. Ella Evans looking to go wide on Alexa Houts. Kenny in there to help as well. It's poked to the line, not out. Sinclair. Easton, Sinclair right near the line. Sinclair long shot. That's blocked by Sundin. Backhand feed along the line. Whoa, somehow the Muskies kept it in for a moment, but then Jordan Sundin finishes it off and sends it down. 58 seconds left in the penalty to Sophie Muse. A pass up ahead to Bella Fry. She'll go off the boards and in. Sienna Tom racing in, trying to get there first. Neal bashes around the board. Lucas Engberg will keep it in right point. Across to Narinsky off her stick, but Bliss has it. She tries to pass to Narinsky. That came out across the line. Delayed offside. Muskies have to clear the zone. And meanwhile, that'll give Samantha Neal time to fire it, but she puts it into her own bench. And the faceoff is going to come right back down into the Saints' end. So mistake there by Samantha Neal. She had all day to clear that puck out as the Muskies had to get out of the zone due to the delayed offside. But instead, a face-off's going to stay in the Saints' end. 31 seconds left in the power play. 8:10 remaining in the second period. Saints 1, Muskies nothing. Gold medal on the line. Lucas Engberg's shot. That deflects high. Trying to glove it down was Tom. She couldn't get it. Puck comes back to the right point. Narinsky keeps it in. Cross ice feed to Bliss. Walks in. Shot deflected. Loose on the side of the net. Shot on goal. Fry tries to work it in from the right side. Can't get it there. Saints hammer it and all the way down. And that should just about do it for the power play for the Muskies. They will be 0 for 5 here this afternoon. And the Saints, stepping up big time in shorthanded situations, continue to lead this hockey game 1-0 with 7:33 to play in the second period. Sienna Tom across the line. She maintains control, now works towards the net, goes into the left corner. Stopped there by Kipling, but she's still got the puck. Fry tries to center it. That deflected near the line. Sinclair had to be careful, but now a break. Here comes Kelly Greer. Oh, look out. Greer already in goal. The save by Scram. Loose. And Sinclair was wiped out at the blue line on a pick play. I'm not sure if it was, I think it was Sophie Muse that got her as the Saints were busting in. Pretty much a 3-on-1, which turned into a 2-on-0, but that's because Sinclair got rocked at the blue line and well away from the puck. And the absence of an interference call there is absolutely bewildering me right now. So we will stay 5-on-5 with 7:07 left in the second period. Sinclair seemed to be okay. She got up and skated off. And the Muskies continue to trail 1-0. Puck in the Muskie end. Pope working against Greaves. Pope comes up with it, gets it to Ella Evans. Evans down the right wing side, off the boards. Wasn't on the other side, of the right side of center though. And now they're going to get an icing, but also a penalty. And I believe it is another Saints penalty call, and it's another penalty to Jordan Sundin. It It'll be 2 minutes for cross-checking against Sundin with 6:45 to play here in in the second period, 6:45. So 2 minutes to Sundin for cross-checking. And the Muskies 0 for 5 on the power play. Another chance to try and tie this game. Is this the one that will work for them? And it looks like delayed offside against the Muskies as the puck had popped out across the line. It did. So Jordan Sundin, 2 minutes for cross-checking, 13:15, the time of the penalty. And here come the Muskies. Knocked away from Sinclair. Easton will grab it. Or at her own blue line, she'll spin. And then work her way to center. Pass up ahead, tipped into the zone by Evans. Derouard will get back there first, though. She chops it. Hughes trying to backhand it out of the zone, and does as it bounces off of Easton. Puck in the neutral zone. And Derouard gets it and slams it right down the ice. Here's Sinclair. She's out there with Easton, Pope, Fry, and Kenny. Saints send it back down into the forward end. Here is Fry. Her pass blocked, but Pope will get it at center. Pope moves it up. Oh, chipped away from her. Nice play by Addie Greer. She'll take the puck and try and move in. Sinclair gets back, though, on defense. Greer taken off her feet, and that's going to be a penalty. And the lack of discipline on that one is a bit of a head shaker. Hannah Pope picking up her second infraction of the game. She interferes on Addie Greer. And that's going to end the Muskie power play. 5:37 to go in the second. The teams will play 4-on-4 for 52 seconds. And then the Saints will go right back on the power play as Pope is tagged 2 minutes for interference. Here's Lucas Engberg. She skates it up the left wing side for the Muskies. Tries to bring it into the zone. Delayed offside, though. Saints standing up at the line very well today, not allowing the Muskies to get a rush on. And really, carrying the puck into the zone has not been the Muskies' strength this season. You'd think that at some point they've got to revert to the dump and chase method, which has been far more effective for them this year. Turnover in front. Madden Hughes stole it from Lepage, and a pass in front, and we're going to get another penalty. A charging call to the captain, Ophelia Lucas Engberg of the Muskies. And the penalty problems for both teams continue. And the Muskies will now be facing their second two-player disadvantage of the period once Jordan Sundin comes out of the box in 15 seconds. So it's 4-on-3 for 15 seconds, and then the Saints will have a two-player advantage for 1 minute and 8 with 5 minutes remaining in the second period, as Lucas Engberg, although that's one of those that you might call a good penalty because Jordan Sundin was all alone in front, and had Lucas Engberg not knocked her down, it might have been 2-0 very easily for the Saints. Turner's shot, right on goal, blocker save by Scram. Hughes puts it to Rhodey, to Hughes off her stick and out. Sundin out of the box, and now it is 5-on-3 for the Saints. For another 57 seconds, Sophie Muse across the line, tries to make a move on Sinclair. Muskies knock it away from her, but Turner's got it to Madden Hughes. Hughes shot, that's blocked by Easton, goes into the right corner. Right point. Turner into the corner to Reese Rhodey, to Turner at their point, to Madden Hughes on the left side. Top of the circle, shot! And a skate save by Scram. Puck into the corner, back to the point. Turner's gonna walk in. Shot a goal! Save by Scram. And let me tell you, folks, Avery Sinclair got away very lucky that she wasn't called for a penalty for a cross-check right in front of the net on, I believe, Sophie Muse, who was trying to set up for a redirection. Sinclair got all of her, and no call against the Muskies on that one. Here's Kipling now, near the blue line. Right circle, walking in, Muse, a shot, a save by Scram. Danielle Scram trying to keep her team's head above water right now. 18 seconds left in the 5-on-3. 3:55 remaining in the second period. Saints with the draw. Madden Hughes at the right point. Moves into the middle of the ice. Now goes left side. Shot by Kipling. That's blocked by the skate of Sienna Tom. And the Muskies will get it. Trying to get it out, and they do. And Marley Bliss pushes it all the way down the ice. Madden Hughes back for it. And Bliss goes in to chase her deep. And this could be dangerous. Bliss runs into Madden Hughes. And Hughes is slow getting up. And can't believe there wasn't a body contact call on that one. Here's Reese Rohde now. Right side, cross, end boards, pins the puck, trying to milk the clock. One penalty is over to the Muskies. As Pope is out of the box, Lucas Engberg now, 18 seconds left in her minor. Puck is frozen, face off to the right of Scram, 3:18 left in the second period. St. Thomas Aquinas 1, Fort Francis nothing. Puck loose in the slot. Whoa, stick save by Scram off the stick of Eddie Greer. Now Muse in the corner off the base of the net, and Scram will just cover that one up. Whoa, Rohde trying to get loose of Tom, swung around with her stick with some authority. 7 seconds left in the penalty to Lucas Engberg. The Muskies going to escape this, their second 5-on-3 disadvantage of the period. They've got to be feeling good about life. And that puck is knocked down the ice by Pope, and that'll do it. And Lucas Engberg's out of the box. 2 forecheckers in on Delaney Turner. Fry and Lucas Engberg. She moves it around the boards. Pope, she's set to the ice. Collision with Muse. Right corner now in the Saint zone. Trying to work it up the boards is Callie Greer, or Addie Greer rather. Tom stops at the right point, sends it behind the net. Tom will activate to keep the puck in. It's along the right wing boards, sent up the boards. Tanguay trying to keep it in there. It's knocked away from her though and out across the line. So the Muskie penalty killing, standing strong here in the second. What a steal! Reese Rohde's right in! Oh, what a blocker save by Danielle Scram! That might have been a game saver. Reese Rohde walking right in, untouched, rips the wrister, and Scram up to the challenge. 2 minutes left in the second. Sinclair chops one towards the Saints net. Tanguay left corner. Now here's Bliss in the slot. Spin around, but had the puck slide off her stick. Puck still loose. Bliss fires. That's deflected by Houts to the corner. Turner bashes it off the boards. And oh my goodness, the Muskies. Too many players on the ice. A line change at the worst possible time as the puck was coming near the blue line. And the Muskies are going to have to kill off yet another penalty. Logan Narinsky skates over to serve it with 1:41 to go in the second period. A mistake there by the Muskies. Not the time to try and perfect the line change with the puck still along those same boards where their bench was. So the Saints back to the power play yet again.
Fort Francis Muskies penalty. Bench minor. Too many players on the ice. That penalty is being served.
And the Saints penalty killing or power play is 0 for 6 here in the game. But here's Muse trying to feed it up to Rohde. Couldn't get it to her. Lapage takes it away. Pins it along the inboards. Milks some clock. And the referee whistles it dead. And face-off will be to the right of Scram. So the Muskies whistled too many players on the ice. 18-19, the time of the call. A time clock problem, but it looks like they've got it sorted out now. Shot toward the net, loose in front, scramble for it. Set near the line. Here's Madden Hughes' shot. That's deflected over top of the net. Muskies look to move it out. Chopped toward the line and out. 1 minute to play in the second. Ella Evans, shorthanded, moves it into the zone and then chases after it. Left corner, Sophie Muse has it. She'll move it behind the nets to Madden Hughes. 33 seconds left in the period. This penalty will carry over to the third if the Saints don't score here late in the frame. Reese Rohde now looks to work her way past, can't do it, set up ahead, and hustling after is Hannah Pope into the zone, trying to beat Turner to the puck. She does. She's got Turner on her. Let's go back to the point to Lucas Engberg. She's got it. A long shot, and gloved by Tatiana Sandy Kasper with 9.6 seconds left in the period. Not sure how the coaching staffs are feeling about their special teams here today. On one hand, their penalty killing on both sides, perfect. 0 for 6 for both sides on the power play so far. As for that power play units, they've got to be pulling their hair out trying to figure out how to make something happen when they're one player up. Buzzer sounds, and that'll do it for the second period of action. Plenty of penalties, but no goals in that second frame. And we'll head to the third in the same situation as we were heading to the second. For those of you listening on the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream, we'll be back with you for the third period of action. For the rest of you, we'll be back with a second intermission in a few minutes. Your score after 2 periods of the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship Final. The St. Thomas Aquinas Saints 1, La Fort Francis Muskies nothing. You are listening to Muskie Girls Hockey on KSCM and RJBroadcasting.com. for the third period of action. The St. Thomas Aquinas Saints, 20 minutes away from being back-to-back NorWOSSA girls hockey champions. They lead the Fort Francis Muskies 1-0. Joey Payer back with you here on the call. And the Saints put the puck in the Muskie zone. They've got a very short rest of a power play here to start the third period, but it's over. Logan Narinsky out of the box after serving the too many players on the ice penalty for the Muskies. Saints power play now 0 for 7. Right in front, score! Let me tell you the news. It's Sophie Muse. Right after the penalty expired, putting home a shot from in tight in the slot. The Saints, who scored 24 seconds into the first period, scored 28 seconds into the third period. And it's Sophie Muse, who scored the championship clinching goal last year in Fort Francis, getting the insurance marker. And the Saints now lead 2-0. And the hill the Muskies had to climb just became a mountain. Can they find a rallying point? Shot on goal by Sinclair, saved by Tatjana Sandy Kasprik.
Number 19, Sophie Assist, number 10, Madeline Hughes. And number 8, Callie Greer. Time of the goal, 19:32. Muse from Hughes and Greer.
So it's Sophie Muse getting the goal, the assist to Madden Hughes, and Callie Greer getting her second point of the day at the 28-second mark. And it is 2-0 St. Thomas Aquinas. The Muskies will have to throw everything and the kitchen sink at the Saints to try and get back into this one. Puck stopped at the line of Fort Francis. Puck now near center. Cross gets it, and she just fires it all the way down the ice. And that, no icing called. They let that one go, and that's a surprise as no Saint had a chance to touch that one. Here's Reese Rohde now with the puck at center. She moves it into the Muskie zone, and then the Saints do a full change. Back for it is Maya Lepage. Up the ice to Ella Evans, but Bailey Greaves gets a stick on it and deflects it into the netting above the stands, above the glass. So we will have a face-off outside of the Muskie blue line. It'll be Sundin against Easton. Easton winning it for the Muskies. Puck sent down the ice, and it'll be icing against the Muskies. So face off back down in the Fort Francis end. So goals by Callie Greer in the first, Sophie Muse in the third, have St. Thomas Aquinas one step closer to their second consecutive NorWOSSA girls hockey crown. They lead 2-0. Plenty of time left though in this one. We'll see if the Muskies have a comeback in their souls. Here is Derouard for the Saints. Drop pass. Sundin. Whoa, she's flattened by Lepage, and that's going to be a Muskie penalty. Maya Lepage wiped out Jordan Sundin along the right wing boards. And a tough task just got tougher for the black and gold as Lepage heads to the box. 2:11 gone in the third. As she gets the 2-minute penalty for body contact. And the Saints 0 for 7 on the power play, but got the goal here early in the third right after that power play expired. Now have a chance to really put this game out of reach. Because you'd have to think the way they're playing, a 3-0 lead would almost be insurmountable. Here's Hughes outside the Muskie line. Backhand stolen away by Marley Bliss. She cuts into the zone, but puck taken away from her. And Delaney Turner's got it. Turner moves it up to Reese Rohde. Rohde down the right wing side, closed out by Bliss. Tom will get the puck off the glass, sends it around. Can't get it out at the left point. Turner keeps it in, but that's stolen by Sinclair. And this time it is fired down. Racing in is Bella Fry. She's going to get to the puck first. Casper put it behind the net, but Fry tracks it down. She's got 2 Saints on her, though. And Madden Hughes will come away with the puck for the Saints. Pass up ahead, off the stick of Rhodey. And overskated by Cross. Here comes Sophie Muse. Right circle, shot! And a blocker save by Scram. Here's Addie Greer now. In behind the net. Looks to work it in front. Here's Kipling. Oh, big save by Scram. A glove stop. That maybe saved the Muskies season right there. Puck's hit down the ice. 35 seconds left in the power play. Cross sends it back into the Saints' end now. Sundin with the puck. Trying to move it out. Gets it up to Bailey Greaves. Greaves, left wing side. Trying to get around Sinclair. She does. Stops in the left corner. Keeps the puck away. Centering pass deflected by Callie Greer to the right wing boards. And now here's Logan Narinsky. She'll move the puck out. Narinsky trying to work her way all the way in. Left circle. Oh, what a shot. And a blocker save by Sandy Kasprick. Penalty over to LaPage. Saints 0 for 8 on the power play, but they lead 2-0 with 4:18 gone here in the third period. Puck deep in the Saint zone. Houts. Oh, bad bounce off the board. It's going to come to Sinclair at the point. She shoots. That's blocked. And the puck will roll out across the line. Tom sends it back in. Delayed offside, though, against the Muskies. They clear the zone. Houts back for it now. Can't move it past Tanguay, who goes down, but Bliss has the puck in behind the net. Now Houts gets it off the boards. Can't get it out. Sinclair, long shot. Tipped wide of the net. Here's Tom now, left circle. She'll fire. That shot deflects high in the air. Tom catches it behind the net, stays with the puck, sends it in front. Marley Bliss tied up in front by Kipling. Can't get a shot off. And the save by Sandy Kasprick. She holds on. 5:02 gone in the third period. St. Thomas Aquinas 2, Fort Francis nothing. Against Hughes in the face-off dot. Muskies control off the draw. Narinsky cuts to the middle, but taken away from her by Hughes. She gets it to Neal, and that puck's put down to the Muskie line. Now, Muskies turn it up the ice. Here's Pope. Leaves it for Narinsky, and now Tom's got it at the line. Cuts into the middle. Tom backhands it into the left corner. Turner will pick it up for the Saints. She moves it along the boards to Kiana Edison. Edison getting her first shift of the game right now. What a time to put the youngster in here in the third period of the championship game. Puck still in the Saint zone. Muskies trying to get it loose. Sinclair, right point, fires. Glove save by Sandy Kasprick. She's been flawless so far here tonight and continues to be so. 5:49 gone in the third period. The Saints really not giving the Muskies much in terms of quality offensive chances. Here's Addie Greer off the draw, moves it ahead to Ayla Savage. That's taken away from her. Lucas Engberg, she's bothered there by Rhodey. And gets the puck back. Evans now, left wing, in across the line. Fires it in deep around the far side. Harbluck will get there. Harbluck. Neal picks it off of her stick. Moves it around to Savage. Savage pins it on the boards. Puck near the line, and now it'll be out across thanks to Reese Rhodey. Cross will fire it in deep. Or fired it rather, almost tried to get in deep, but Turner cut that one off and sends it down the ice. And it'll be an icing call against the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints with 6:33 gone in the third period. Both teams change. Muskies send out Bliss, Narinsky, Kenny, along with LaPage and Sinclair. Saints win the draw. Hughes backhands it to Darouard. She's tied up along the left wing boards. But the Saints really okay with these board battles. The longer they go, the more time off the clock, and that's only going to help St. Thomas Aquinas right now. The Muskies need to get more pucks to the net in a hurry. Sinclair tried there, but Hughes blocked it and then just sends it down into the Muskie end. No icing on the play. Sinclair being chased by Muse. Muse knocked over by Sinclair. Pass out front. Houts will keep it in the left point. Bounces one to the end board. Sinclair's got it. Long pass up to Narinsky at center. That goes off her stick, and Daurouard's got it. She'll fire it in deep. All the way around the boards to Tom. Watched by Greaves. Tom sends it up ahead to Narinsky, but Daurouard battling to keep it in her first shift of the day, Alexa Spending-Wagner sends it into the right corner. So a couple of Saints, Edison and Spalding-Wagner getting their first shifts, and now we're going to get another Muskie penalty as Jordan Sundin was dumped at center ice with a hit by Marley Bliss, who's explaining to the official there was nothing intentional there, but the officials saying, sorry, Marley, that's 2 minutes that you'll be spending over here or less, depending what the Saints do with what is now their 9th power play of the day. Saints 0 for 8 so far. They lead 2-0. Buck in front. Addie Greer can't quite get a shot off. So penalty at 7:44. Bliss. 2 minutes for body contact. Huskies send it down the ice. They have to kill this one off now. The later we get in the third, the tougher it's going to be to come back. Already down 2. They cannot afford to go down 3. This is Madden Hughes trying to get away from the forechecking of Hannah Pope. Saints will move it up now. Was that pass missed? Well, it did not. It did hit a stick, so no icing on the play against the Saints. And Lucas Engberg will get it, put it off the boards, and back down into the St. Thomas Aquinas end. 58 seconds left in the penalty to Marley Bliss. 8:50 gone in the third period. Saints 2, Muskies nothing. NorWOSSA championship medal on the line. Here's Narinsky in across the line, shorthanded, shot on goal, and casually scooped up by Sandy Kasprick, and we got a penalty. Now, was that on the Saints, or was it for Narinsky's reaction after she got taken down? It will be on the Saints. And Sophie Muse gets the penalty hat trick. She's got a big goal early here in the third, but that's her third penalty of the day. With 9:02 gone in the third period, 42 seconds left in the penalty to Bliss. So we'll be 4-on-4 for another 42 ticks of the clock. And then the Muskies, shot by Narinsky, run on goal, saved by Sandy Kasprick. Right off the face-off. The Muskies will go on the power play. Here's a chance now. Greaves across the line. Puts it into the corner. She's taken off her feet. Penalty to Sophie Muse. 2 minutes for hooking at 9:02. St. Thomas Aquinas 0 for 9 on the power play. Muskies 0 for 6. The short-handed game has been strong for both sides. And Bliss is out of the box, and now the Muskies to the power play, but the Saints shoot it down the ice. 1:11 left in the penalty to Muse. And now, this is Cross trying to move it against Greaves. She's got to reverse it, go around the far side. Lepage will get it. Lepage cuts to the middle. Can't get past Annie Greer. Greer, right circle, backhander. That's wide of the crease. But good penalty killing yet again by the Saints. Muskies cannot get anything going right now. Pope. That pass deflects off Cross, and Reese Rohde just puts it in deep. Muskies just no jump in their game right now. You'd think the desperation level will be off the charts, down 2-0 in the third. but it's almost like they're going through the motions at this point. Lepage to Pope, but full credit to the Saints as they have not stopped skating from minute 1 of this contest. Have they worn down the Muskies? Here's a wraparound chance. Lucas Engberg stopped by Sandy Kasprick with the pad. Puck comes to the center of the ice. Shot, scores! The power play curse is lifted. Sail on, young lady. Sailor Easton parks it 5-hole on Sandy Kasprick with 2 seconds left in the penalty to Muse. And with 9:01 left in the third period, we've got ourselves a 5-star finish awaiting us. It's 2-1. St. Thomas Aquinas leads. But the Muskies finally break through on that power play. 1 for 7 now.
Muskies goal for number 19, Sailor Easton. Assist number 5, Gillian Lewis Engberg, and number 22, Sandy Tom. Time goal 9:01.
So it's Sailor Easton from Ophelia Lucas Engberg and Sienna Tom at 10:59 on the power play. 1 for 7. Here's a shot right on goal by Tom and a pad save by Sandy Kasprick. And in front, Bella Fry scores! Lightning strikes twice, and the black and gold have tied it. Bella Fry, same spot that Easton just scored. She puts it past Sandy Kasprick. And the Fort Francis contingent here at the Moncrief Construction Sports Center is lifting the roof off the building. 8:29 to go in the third. 2 goals in a span of 32 seconds.
Francis Muskies goal for number 12, Bella Fry. Assist number 4, Sophia Tange. Time goal 8:29.
So 11:31 the time of the goal. Bella Fry from Sophia Tange. And just when it looked like the Saints had the championship in the bag, the Muskies out of nowhere strike twice. 2 goals in 32 seconds. Sailor Easton, Bella Fry, and we are tied in the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship Final. 7:50 to play in the third. Hold on to your hats, folks. We're in for a barn burner of an ending to this thriller. Sailor Easton now. Cross to Lepage. She sends it in deep. Neal's got it. Sweeps it around the boards to Greaves, but that's going to get kept in by Pope. Pope now. She gets around 2 defenders. Couldn't get past the third, but Sinclair will keep it at the right point. Sends it in wide of the net. And now, can the Saints recover? They had this game locked up, looked to be in full control after the Sophie Muse early goal here in the third, and really shutting down the Muskies offensively for pretty much most of the period. But just like that, Sailor Easton and Bella Fry back to back. And we are even. Centering pass. That was blocked. Pope's got it behind the net for the Muskies. She couldn't center it. Reese Rohde's got it. And she puts it up to Addie Greer. Sinclair cuts that one off, though. Pope off the boards. Puck bounces to the left wing side. Bella Fry up against Rohde. Whoa, look out. Almost too many players on the ice again against the Muskies on a slow line change as that puck nearly hit Marissa Kenny before one of the other Muskies got off the ice. Saints try and put it toward the net. They can't get it there, and Bella Fry's got it. Fry with a tying goal here in the third. Sends it in deep wide of the net. Kenny shot. That goes wide. Racing in from the left side. Sienna Tom keeping it alive. Centering pass. Shot. Feeling more than fine. Marissa Kenny with the third Muskie goal in a row. And with 6:07 remaining in regulation time, stunningly, the Fort Francis Muskies have their first 3 goals. Pretty much mirror images of each other. St. Thomas Aquinas calling timeout. So Marissa Kenny from Marley Bliss and Sienna Tom. Tom's second assist of the period. And Marissa Kenny, one of the 4 graduating seniors of this black and gold crew, gets the biggest goal of her high school career. The Muskies, they strike 3 times in a span of 2 minutes and 54 seconds. A game that looked lost now is in favor of the visitors. Can St. Thomas Aquinas regain their composure and find a way to tie this hockey game? For 2.5 periods, this was the Saints' games to lose, and now the Fort Francis Muskies have come to show the Saints that they are not going to just allow the Saints a second straight championship without the biggest of fights. Here's a centering pass, bouncing in the crease, and the Muskies almost put it. Got a 2-goal lead, shot on goal, wraparound try for Bliss. She couldn't stuff it home. And the Saints get it off a stick and out across the line. Muse takes down Lucas Engberg. Puck sent into the Muskie end. Tom's got it. Narinsky. Kept in by Neal. She'll fire it around the boards. Sophie Muse knocked off the puck by Lucas Engberg. She'll move it up to Fry on the boards. Off and down into the zone. Hustling after it is Hannah Pope. Delaney Turner will get there first for the Saints. She spins and leaves it for Bailey Greaves. She puts the pass up ahead, but that just deflects out to the neutral zone, and Sinclair sends it right back in. Delayed offside. Delayed offside against the Muskies. They got to get out of there. They do. And here's Madden Hughes with the puck. 4:52 remaining in the third period. Muskies 3, Saints 2. Where else would you want to be on a Saturday afternoon, folks? Hang on. We're in for a heck of a finish. Here comes Lepage in her own zone. Moves the puck up the boards to Pope. Kept it at the right point. Turner's shot is blocked. And away goes Sailor Easton trying to race after it. But back for it is Jalen Derouard. She moves it up to Savage. Savage now pokes it to Sundin. A scrum at the Muskie blue line, and Greaves will poke it in to the Muskie zone, but Sinclair's got it. She'll go around the boards, far side to Bella Fry. Fry moves it out to center before Sundin checks her, and it's sent back deep into the Muskies end. Saints change, Muskies with time to move it. They do. Evans at center. She pops it into the zone. Narinsky chases after it. She tried to get in, take it off her feet from behind by Houts, and I'm not sure how there wasn't a call on that one. Here's Rhodey over to Muse. Muse cuts inside, leaves it for Kipling. Kipling, bothered by Narinsky, tried to put it toward the net. Bliss couldn't clear it, but now the Muskies will get a chance. And away comes Lucas Engberg. She'll just fire it in deep, and the Muskies will change. 3:33 left in the third period. Fort Francis 3, St. Thomas Aquinas 2. Puck set deep into the Muskie end. Tom will pick it up behind her net and try and skate it out. Leaves it because it's a hard block, but that goes off her stick. Andy Greer intercepts, gets it to Muse, to Greer, to Muse. Oh, what a save by Scram! Muse right in front, the one-timer, and Scram shut the door. Battle behind the net. A Muskie player down on top of the puck. 4 players fighting for it. And finally a whistle from the official. 3:04 left in a third period. And a bit of a back and forth conversation between Blair Cross of the Muskies and Andy Greer of the Saints. The tension's at an all-time high right now here in K-Town, as the Muskies look to dethrone the defending champions. They're 3 minutes and 4 seconds away from doing it, but a long way to go in this one. Neal shot toward the net. That was stopped by Sinclair, but she airmailed it over the glass. So the faceoff will stay in the Fort Francis zone with 2:56 left in regulation time. Easton to take the draw against Hughes. Easton wins it, loose puck in the circle. Muskies get it, and they just send it off the boards and down the ice. I don't think it's going to make the end line. It does not. No icing. So the Saints will have to go the whole distance all the way back to the Muskie zone to try and find the equalizer. Here's Callie Greer, the game's opening goal scorer. Sends it in behind the net. Tried to get it to Greaves, but Bliss intercepted that one. Gets it to Fry. Fry now. She'll skate up the ice on the right wing side. Bella Fry tries to get to the middle, but puck taken away by Delaney Turner. And Greaves looking to move it into the zone. Comes outside the zone. Saints have to clear, and that'll give Lucas Engberg time to move the puck. Ophelia, Lucas Engberg, the Muskie captain, had the puck slip off her stick, regains it, puts it off of Bliss and into the zone. 2 minutes remaining here in Kenora. Championship trophy waiting for the winner. Muskies that close. Here's a shot right on goal by Evans. That was stopped by Sandy Kasprick. Puck out to center. Muskies will clear it back in. 1:43 remaining. When will Dave Turner, the Saints head coach, pull the trigger on pulling Sandy Kasprick out of the net for the extra attacker? Saints still in their own zone. Muskies lunging after the puck, trying to keep it in. And now they'll get it. Here's Fry, and she's got some room in front of her, but it loses the puck. Saints bring it back the other way. Addie Greer pops it into the zone. Muse chasing after it. Sinclair, she's taken down. Greer centers, Rhodey's shot, deflects high, cross gloves it away from trouble. Addie Greer tries to center it. And now a stoppage in play as Sinclair had trouble getting up after the big physical shot she took on the end boards from Sophie Muse. Sinclair doubled over, but she'll get off under her own power. 1:08 to go in the third. And Sandy Kasprick has now gone to the Saints bench for the extra skater, so it'll be 6-on-5. Sinclair, the veteran Muskie Blue Liner, one of the 4 graduating seniors. A definite important factor of that blue line, but she has to come off, and now the Muskies will rely on Marley Bliss, along with Hannah Pope and Ella Evans up front. And now what have we got? A penalty to the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints as Riley Kipling, a head contact call as she delivered a shot to Ophelia Lucas Engberg of the Muskies. And now the Saints really up against it with 1:08 remaining. Trailing 3-2, and now having to kill a penalty on top of it. So Kipling, 2 minutes for head contact. And here's the Muskies trying to get the insurance marker in here. The Saints will have to go for it, even shorthanded. Bliss with it. She fires. That shot's blocked. Chop towards Addie Greer. She'll move it out. Up to Muse. Greer in the neutral zone, sends it deep, and the Saints have to send everyone in now. They can't be cautious, and a turnover by Tom almost. Now Muse will get it left wing boards. Shot deflects high. Tom will track it down, and she'll send it off the stick of Hughes and all the way down into the Saints zone. No icing. 25 seconds remaining, and the Saints are going to get whistled because it was Hughes' high stick that last touched the puck. And then the Saints play it, and really they had no choice, so the Muskies would just let the rest of the time run off the clock. So the faceoff's going to come all the way back down into the Saints zone. That means Tatiana Sandy Kasprick will have to return to the net. The Muskies still with the power play with 24.5 seconds left. Face-off one, Muskies, they're just going to keep this puck in deep if they can. Saints look to move it out. They will. Eddie Greer. Is this the last chance for the Saints? Greer, and offside on the far side is Sophie Muse. And Sailor Easton lets Muse know the news that the Muskies are only 10.2 seconds away from reclaiming the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship. A third period for the ages for the black and gold. Face off outside the Muskie blue line. Saints try and push it forward, but the Muskies put it back to center. 5 seconds left. Puck in deep, but there's no time left. And the Fort Francis Muskies, in an inspirational, incredible comeback, have won the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship 3-2 over the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints. They dethrone the champions and win the gold for the first time since 2022. And the entire team mobs goaltender Danielle Scram, who made massive saves throughout the game, but especially in the third period with the Muskies down 2-0. And then when they tied it, and then when they'd taken the lead, Scram time and again stepping up for the Muskies and allowing the Fort to find their offensive feet. 3-goal outburst for the Muskies in a span of 2 minutes and 54 seconds in the last half of the third period. And it will be the Fort Francis Muskies heading to Sudbury for the OFSA All-Ontario Hockey Championships from March 18th to 20th. The handshakes as tradition after a playoff series. And no shame to be had by the Saints. An incredible season for them as well. Undefeated in NorWOSSA, first place overall. The defending champions look to be on their way to a second straight provincial championship here in the third period, up 2-0. But Sailor Easton, Bella Fry, and Marissa Kenny back to back to back find the back of the net for the Muskies. And it will be Fort Francis heading to the OFSA Championships. The teams line up on the blue lines, waiting for the medal presentations, and we're going to stick right here. As the medals brought out to center ice. And St. Thomas Aquinas athletic lead Megan Derouard will do the presentation. Round of applause by all the fans for both teams in one of the best NorWOSSA finals I have ever seen.
Silver medalist, the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints.
Saints now about to receive their silver medals. And certainly there shouldn't be any shame in finishing second, but the disappointment has to be heavy on that Saints blue line, as they led by 2 goals with less than 10 minutes to go in the third. But the Muskies were not going to be denied today.
Number 6, Addie Greer.
So the Saints coming one by one to accept theirs.
Number 8, Callie Greer.
Callie Greer, the game's opening goal scorer,
Madden Hughes.
comes to get her silver.
Alexis Benning-Wagner. Number 12, Riley Kipling.
And the Muskies, meanwhile, are waiting their turn to come forward. And the color of their medal will be much more to their liking than it was a year ago.
Number 16, Alexa.
And really, it It's the same story as last year, just written with the characters in different roles. The Muskies rolled through NorWOSSA undefeated last year and then lose in the championship final on home ice to the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints. This year, the Saints undefeated in NorWOSSA, 9-0 perfect regular season mark. They come in as the host team for the NorWOSSA Championships. Easily defeat Beaver Bray 14-0 yesterday, while the Muskies had to scratch and claw a bit to beat the Dryden Eagles 5-2. And here today, the early shot delivered by Callie Greer 24 seconds into the first seemed to have the Saints on their way. The insurance goal by Sophie Muse seemingly solidifying it early in the third. But the Muskies refuse to quit. And they are your new NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Champions. The first one coming across the ice to receive her gold. The veteran defender, the graduating senior defender, Avery Sinclair. And this has got to feel good for her in her last NorWOSSA season. Sophia Tange, the rookie.
Number 5, Ophelia Lucas.
The captain, Ophelia Lucas Engberg. She finishes her NorWOSSA career in high style. Maya Lepage, newcomer this year to the squad. Marley Bliss, one of the veteran forwards, the assistant captain.
Number 9,
Marissa Kenny with the game and championship winning goal. The senior. And how good is she feeling right now? Peyton Harbluck, one of the newcomers. Bella Fry, a veteran, with the tying goal here today.
16,
Ella Evans, a veteran, a force on the shorthanded units for the Muskies. Hannah Pope, veteran forward.
Number 19,
Sailor Easton, whose goal kick-started the comeback in the third.
Number 20,
Logan Narinsky, the newcomer who's been energy personified for this team.
22,
Sienna Tom, 2 assists in the third period.
Number 30,
Shayna Shute, the backup netminder.
Number 35,
And the starting netminder, Danielle Scram, the senior. And the smile on her face is a mile wide right now. Head coach Jordan Larson comes forward to accept his medal, along with the rest of the Muskie coaching staff. And the Saints make their way off the ice. Don't hang your heads, young ladies. You put up a whale of a fight here today. But the Muskies, just one goal better here in K-Town this afternoon. And now, the championship trophy. Not the girls' championship trophy. That's still missing in action, I found out yesterday. From Dryden winning it 2 years ago. Nobody seems to know where it is in the district. So it's the boys' trophy that'll be handed out. But the Fort Francis Muskies come together in celebration and raise the trophy high. They won't care what type of trophy it is. It's a championship trophy nonetheless. And they will move on to the OFSA All-Ontario Single and AA Girls Hockey Championships in Sudbury from March 18th to 20th. They gather together. Captain Ophelia Lucas Engberg having some words with her squad. And now it'll be Lucas Lucas Engberg taking the trophy for a bit of a skate, but it looks like they're going to set up for the traditional team picture right now. And when they look back at this picture years from now, what a story this team's going to have to tell about a third period comeback that few would have thought possible 50 minutes into the game. But before the game was 54 minutes old, the Muskies had turned a 2-0 deficit into a 3-2 lead. And that is your final margin of victory here today in Kenora. The traditional team photo. And those smiles shining like the gold medals around their neck. The number ones being pointed to the sky. They are the ones this season. And after a 3-year absence from the top of the mountain, it is the Fort Francis Muskies claiming the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship. Last of the team photos just being taken right now. Gloves and sticks strewn all over the ice in celebration after the win. And now trainer Gina Pope trying to organize things, I think, for the parents. Yes, the Muskie parents have gathered on the bench, the Muskie bench right now, and Pope bringing them over so that the families can get team shots. And rightfully so. Those parents have spent many years of a lot of early mornings, a lot of long miles driven to tournaments, to games, to playoffs, and to championships. And I don't think any one of those parents standing on that bench right now are going to mind the 2-hour trip home from Kenora to Fort Francis tonight, because they'll be bringing home their daughters, their relatives, as NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Champions here today. Lucas Engberg hoisting the trophy, and she will go for the first skate around the ice. She has been the rock, the linchpin, the foundation of this team this year, and really the last couple of years. And you got to think some graduating Muskies from last year tuned in today have to be thrilled for their former teammate who gets to lift that trophy as the leader of this black and gold crew. And now Avery Sinclair, the second of the 4 graduating seniors, getting her turn with the trophy. And she passes it off to Danielle Scram, who's goaltending. Well, Scram kind of laughed it off right now, saying, I'm not sure I want to take that right now. Sinclair goes for a picture on the bench. And now Scram holding it. Poses with Sinclair for a quick photo. And basically the team is now breaking up into mini groups all over the place. Logan Durinsky doing a happy dance on skates as she celebrates with Lucas Engberg. And the Muskies reveling in the moment as they should. What a comeback. We will come back in just a little bit. For those of you watching on the St. Thomas Aquinas live stream, we'll be back with you at around 3:30 with the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. So please come back for that. For the rest of you, we'll come back with a post-game show. The Fort Francis Muskies win the NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship. They defeat the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints by a score of 3-2, and they will go to the OFSA All-Ontario Girls Hockey Championships in Sudbury, March 18th to 20th. You are listening to Muskie Girls Hockey on KSDM and RJBroadcasting.com. Thomas Aquinas Saints from Medora by a 3-2 score. Joey Payer back with you on KSTN and RJBroadcasting.com. I was gone so long. The combatants in the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship final are already on the ice doing warm-ups. And that'll be the top-seeded Fort Francis Muskies taking on the number 3 ranked Trident Eagles. That should be starting around 3:30 p.m. Well, let's clean things up with the girls game first. What a comeback by the Muskies. Down 2-0 in the third. They scored 3 goals in 2 minutes and 54 seconds to pull out a heart-stopping win here in Medora against the Saints team that went into Fort Francis last year against an undefeated Muskie team and upset the Muskies in the championship final right at the Arena. Fort Francis reverses the tale here in 2025. The Saints undefeated, the Saints number 1 ranked, the Saints hosting the playoffs, and the Muskies come away with the championship. Here's your scoring summary from the game. In the first period, Callie Greer getting the Saints on the board at the 24-second mark. The assistant Riley Kipling to make it 1-0 after 1 period. That score held all the way up until the third. Sophie Hughes, 28 seconds into the final frame, with assists to Matthew Hughes and Callie Greer, putting the Saints up 2-0. And at that point, for much of the first half of the third period, it looks like the Muskies are going to be second best for the second year in a row. But then, out of nowhere, Sailor Easton at the 10:59 mark, putting the Muskies finally on the board. A power play goal, assists to Ophelia Center and Sienna Tom to make it a 2-1 game. And all of a sudden, it's like the Muskies found new life and were unstoppable. Just 32 seconds later, Bella Fry from the same spot Easton scored right in front of the net. The assist to Sophia Tangen, and suddenly a 2-0 deficit vanished, and it's a 2-2 game. And then fast forward just another minute or so to the 13:53 mark as Marissa Kenny, again from right in front of the net, puts home a pass from Riley Bliss. The assist to Bliss and Sienna Tom, her second of the period. The Muskies scored 3 times in 2 minutes and 54 seconds, and they pull out a 3-2 victory in cap the Muskie Girls Hockey Championship. Danielle Strand, unbelievable effort by the Muskies senior netminder. She kept the team in the game throughout, and even down 2-0, held them in with some big-time stops. And when the Muskie offense got rolling, Strand threw up a couple of more highlight reel saves for good measure, and she gets the win in goal. Tatiana Sandy Casper, her last NorWOSSA game as a senior, she takes the loss in that for the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints. Plenty of interviews had after the game. I'm going to save it. My good friend and colleague, Mr. Ed Gottlieb, pass it along to him, and he'll hear them on Ed's old Canada show Tuesday morning on KSTN and JPS. And Ed will have all the interviews that you need to wrap up this simply memorable, unbelievable, amazing. There's not enough superlatives, folks. NorWOSSA Girls Hockey Championship game. You'll hear them all. We've got everyone from Catholic to Field in December, game-winning and championship-winning goal scorer Marissa Kenny, along with fellow Blue Line senior Avery Sinclair, and goaltender Daniel Strand, as well as head coach Jordan Larson. They'll all be on the air on Old Canada Tuesday morning with Ed Gottlieb. This is your KSTN. We're going to step aside for roughly about 10 minutes or so as the teams warm up, and then we have another Zamboni clearing. We will come back with some pre-game talk and get you ready for a game that I'm telling you is going to have a heck of a tough time delivering an encore after what we just watched in the girls final. But the Muskies hope it's an encore that's the same story with the black and gold taking the victory. The top-ranked Muskies facing the third-rated Trident Eagles in the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. You have been listening to Muskie Girls Hockey on KSTN and RJBroadcasting.com. The Fort Francis Muskies girls heading to the OSSA All-Ontario Championship this Sunday, March 18th to 20th. They win the NorWOSSA gold medal game And the Saints season came to an end last night at the hands of these Dryden Eagles in an upset. The Eagles pulling off a 5-1 victory over a Saints team that had gone 7-2 in the season. So I must have been 0-1. My apologies on my mouth. But Dryden played an absolute terrific game from start to finish last night. They scored twice in the first, 2 more in the second, or 3 more in the second rather, and really put the game away after 40 minutes. So the Muskies cannot come into this one feeling too cocky or overconfident. Because the Eagles have pulled off one upset, they can do it again. Look at the season series between the Muskies and Dryden. Fort Francis taking both games of the season series, won 4-1 in Dryden on January 8th, and then hammered the Eagles 9-1 in Dryden on February 6th. And then also a 5-2 win by Fort Francis at home on December 17th. That was the first game of the series. So 3-0 against the Eagles this year. They defeat them by a combined score of 18-4. I would lead you to believe that this is going to be an easy one for the Muskies. But the Eagles team I saw play last night against the Saints isn't going to be giving anything away for free in this championship final. Fantastic goaltending from Max Calder, some gritty play up front by their forwards, and some solid defensive work from the back end. This is an Eagles team that believes Apologies to those of you listening on YouTube. Bit of technical difficulties, got it worked out there. Thanks for the heads up, you folks watching out there in YouTube land. Muskies, backhanded red on goal, the save by Max Calder. And it looks like we're talking to everyone we should be now. So again, apologies for the technical difficulties off the start. Joey Payer with you here on the call. The NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. And Aiden Jean, 1:49 into the game with a blast from inside the blue line. Puts the Muskies on the board first. It's 1-0. Muskies coming into the game. The number 1 seed, Dryden, the number 3 seed. Eagles winning their semifinal over the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints last night, 5-2. The Muskies defeating the Red Lake Rams, ranked number 4, 11-2 yesterday morning to set up this championship final. The winner heading to the OFSA All-Ontario Championships in Sudbury, March 18th to 20th. There's a quick shot delivered by Ashton Armstrong, who loses the stick. Pad save by Calder. Max Calder, the starting netminder for Dryden. Jared Aucoin, starting goalie for the Muskies today. And we're going to get a penalty right now against Dakota Cooper of the Muskies. Head contact as he smacked one of the Eagles players into the glass. And Dryden's going to get the first power play of the game here at the 6:01 mark as Cooper sent off 2 minutes for head contact. Eagles looking for an equalizer, but the Muskies sent it down the ice. Ethan Willis back now for Dryden. Moves it to Trey Delaron. His pass blocked by Aiden Jean. Delaron held up in the neutral zone, and Lucas Graver's got it for the Eagles. Graver with 2 goals in last night's win over St. Thomas Aquinas. Puck sent around. Chase Moe has got it for Dryden, but it's knocked out by the Muskies. Here comes Jean, trying to go in short-handed. Jean, shot! Save by Calder. And in past Jared Aucoin. And 6:54 into the opening period. Dryden has evened things up. It's 1-1. So Dryden 1 for 1 on the power play as Baczynski gets the goal. And we are tied. Here come the Muskies, though. Maybe a 2-3-on-1. Walking in McCormick, but he's cut off by Sam Smith. Picked up now by Gill. Moves it around the boards to Carson Ainsley. Ainsley off the stick of his line mate up front. We'll have to get you that Eagles player's name later on. Number 18, but no name on the back of the jersey and not in the roster. So it's Nate Baczynski from Lucas Graver and Chase Moline at 6:54. And the Dryden Eagles, via the power play, have evened this contest at 1. Here come the Eagles now across the line. Right in on goal, the save by Aucoin. Number 18 in the program saying Emerson Moyer. Not sure if that is who it is for the Eagles, but we'll double check that at the intermission for you. Along the right side boards, this is Ryan Perkins for Dryden. He tries to center it. Getting kept in. No, not kept in at the line by Jackson Friesen. And quickly after it is Blake Krieger for the Muskies. He can't quite get there in time as Sam Smith picks it off, chops it to the boards, and the Eagles put it out to center. Mosbeck fires it in behind the net. And Karsten Smith back for Dryden. His pass up ahead. Moving up with it is Graver. Graver trying to go wide on Webb, and Webb poked it up the center, and here comes Jean. Jean now waits right circle, goes around Sam Smith. Left in the corner now, back to the right point. Griffin Webb, shot! Glove save by Calder. Gene looking for a rebound. Gets a little unfriendly shove in the back from Sam Smith and delivers one back in return. Face off in the Eagle zone. 8:37 gone in the first period. Aiden Gene for the Muskies. Nate Bashinsky for the Eagles. It's 1-1. Eagles get control off the draw, or at least try to. Schneider deflects off one of the Muskies stick. I think it's going to stay in the Dryden zone though for the face-off. Goes up into the netting, and we have another stoppage in play. Cooper taking the face-off for the Muskies against Moline. Dryden wins it. Here comes Graver. Right wing pass. Racing up ahead is Bashinsky, rather. And he's pushed off the puck. Graver stays after it, but here come the Muskies the other way. Poked into the Dryden zone. Cooper races after it. He's got Rupenstein in front alone. Couldn't get it to him. Feeds it to Armstrong. He has it slip off his stick. And the Eagles will put it off the glass and down into the forward end. Webb back for it. Goes over to Mosbeck. Cross ice. Gets it up to Armstrong. He's come to center. Now to Rupenstein, right wing side. Rupenstein goes around Delaron. Goes to the net. Rebound. 2 saves by Calder. Here's Armstrong now, out of the corner, leaves it. Max Hansen shot, and Calder with the save. Holds on. 9:33 gone in the first period. A couple of good chances there for the Muskies, but unable to convert. They send out the line now of Friesen, along with Duncan Hill and Jack Davis. Eagles lose the puck in the corner. Muskies try and center it. Can't get it there. Davis is on it, though, on the left wing boards. Leaves it for Friesen. Poked away from him. Davis gets it to Friesen. Friesen works around a check, goes left point. Bodner sends it towards the net. Duncan Hill! What a save by Max Calder! Hill didn't get the full piece of the puck as it was kind of skipping when it got to him, but he wasted no time unleashing the shot. And Calder with a huge save from in tight to deny the Muskies. 9:57 gone in the first. And Max Calder, really the big story last night in the win over the Saints, showing up big here again early against the Muskies. Puck bouncing in front. Eagles will get it, backhand it down into the fort end. Gustafson racing after it for Dryden, but Bodner gets there first. He'll reverse it to the other side and then pick it up behind the net. Dakota Cooper, high flip over the line. Sam Smith brings it in, delayed offside against the Eagles. Muskies get it, put it back into the Dryden end. And a steal, almost a steal for Jackson Tucker. But the Eagles get back in time to clear that puck out to center. Max Hansen fans on a pass, gets it up to Quentin Lepage. And Lepage backs it, hands it into the Eagles' side. And now that clearing attempt by Sam Smith deflects high up into the rafters off the ceiling of the Long Creek Construction Sports Center. And the faceoff will stay in the Eagles zone with 9:19 left here in the first period. Muskies 1, Eagles 1. Callum McCormick taking the draw now. In shot in front. Oh, what a chance. The original shot fired by McCormick, and then the Muskies just overskating the rebound as Calder was slightly out of position to try and stop the second shot. But the Muskies fan on it, and the Eagles remain tied. There's a pass up the middle, almost turned over in the Muskie zone. Schneider's got it at center for Dryden, but McCormick pops it past him, then tries to work his way into the zone. Tied up there with Bashinsky. Bit of a rodeo going on between the two players. Muskies will send it back in, delayed offside. So back for it there is Marion. His pass, that misses everybody, all the way down to the Muskie zone. And it'll be an icing call against the Dryden Eagles as Ethan Marion's pass went astray. 8:31 left now in the first period. We remain tied at 1. Eagles get the face-off. Willis off the glass, all the way down Muskie end. We're getting another icing call. We will. So back-to-back icings called against Dryden. And we'll do it all over again. 8:22 to go now in the first. Ozzie Hansen now. Taking the face-off against Gill. Right to the net! Oh, where is it? Calder couldn't find it. The quick shot off his shoulder. He thought it maybe popped in behind him. And now, penalty to the Muskies. Blake Krieger alone in the slot. But Aiden Jean, a bit of a pick play as he pulled down the Eagles defender to open up space for Krieger, but that did not go unnoticed by the referee. And Jean, with a goal to his credit, now has a penalty to his credit with 8:13 to go in the first as he gets the gate 2 minutes for tripping. And Dryden 1 for 1 on the power play so far. Looking to regain the lead. Or sorry, to get their first lead of the day, actually, as the Muskies scored first. Here's McCormick. Trying to send it down to the Dryden end. Eagles pick it off at center. Delaron moves it to Moline. McCormick almost picked that one off. Wyszynski comes back to help. His cross-ice pass picked off by McCormick again. And Lucas Graver will try. Pass over to Moline. Cuts inside. Chase Moline to the net. Can't get a shot off. Wheels back to the left-hand side. Now chases down over the right wing boards. Bothered there by Bodner. And the Muskies get it and fire it all the way down the ice. Eagles go back for it. 1:05 left in the power play. Send into the Muskies zone. Muskies will clear it though. Back to the Dryden end. Clearing pass there by Sam Smith, blocked by Dakota Cooper. Here's Graver now at center. He makes a move, comes in over the line. Lucas Graver fans on the shot. Muskies get it and send it out. Back for it now is Friesen. He goes cross ice to Wyszynski. Backhands it up, and that's just going to get picked off by Austin Mosbeck, and he'll send it right back down the ice. So a strong Dryden power play the first time out. This time around, not really getting much anything going. 22 seconds left in the penalty to Aiden Jean. Muskies fired off the glass and out. Dryden gets it now. Ainsley, his pass picked off. Here comes Jackson Tucker, right in, shot, fired wide. A short-handed chance there for the Muskies to take the lead back. Penalty over to Jean. Dryden 1 for 2 on the power play. They can't clear the zone. Left point, set in front, but it'll be cleared out now by the Eagles. Here is Webb. Over to Mosbeck. Whoa, big hit by Friesen as he ran over McCormick from the side with a shoulder shot. And now Sam Smith's clearing play goes right into the Dryden bench. Had people ducking a little bit there, so the face-off will stay in the Dryden end. 5:46 remaining in the first period. Muskies 1, Eagles 1. Muskies with the puck in the right corner. Rupenstein working against Schneider. He goes in behind the net. Centering pass blocked by Marion. Rupenstein stays after it. Cooper, left point. Alex Krieger's shot. That deflects high and into the right corner. Perkins takes a hit from Armstrong. Eagles can't quite clear it out first try. Marion will get it now to Gustafson. That pass misses. Muskies send it back in. Eagles will try a rush. Here's Marion. He flips into the Muskie end. Knocked down by Alex Krieger. He puts it ahead to Ashton Armstrong. Whoa! Collision at center. Armstrong lost his stick as he bashed into Marion. Ford Francis now. Max Hansen. Up Up ahead to Blake Krieger. That's poked away by Carson Smith, but he pokes it right to Aiden Jean. Jean, left circle, his shot knocks the stick out of the hands. Quick shot! Fired on goal by Ozzie Hansen, and Calder with a big pad save. Aiden Jean now. Left point. Here's Bodner. Sets up, middle of the ice for Rister. Saved by Calder. And Blake Krieger's extra little slap at the pads of Calder did not win him any friends on the Eagles side, as he takes a couple of shoves, one from Ryan Perkins. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Calder. 4:33 left in the first period. Eagles grab it off the face-off. Willis. He goes off the glass. Kept into the right point nicely by Webb. But then knocked away from him. Comes out across the line. Slammed back in by Jean. Muskies clear the zone on the delayed offside. Eagles pick it up. It's Delaron. Long pass to Graver. Moline leaves it right side to Basinski. Graver's shot! And he got his legs taken out from submarine by Austin Mosbeck. And the shot went flying over top of the net. Muskies looking to strike back the other way. Put to the line, not out. Dryden moves it around the far side to Graver. He'll flip it out to center. Muskies chop it to the neutral zone. Graver's got it. He'll send it all the way in on goal. Stopped by a coin. Eagles will change. Muskies will send it up, tipping into the Dryden zone. And back for it is Ethan Willis. Willis now. Sends it up ahead. That pass misses, and Taranengi's got it for the Muskies. Off the boards. A lot of neutral zone play right now. Trent Friesen with it. He loses it, and Moyer's got it for Dryden. Moyer gets it out of the zone. Eagles take over in their own end, then lose it. Team's just being very charitable here right now. It's turnover after turnover. They keep handing the puck to each other. Duncan Hill now. Off the boards. Sends it in deep. Willis has it. He'll move it up the right wing side, but Eagles do manage to get it out. Tucker tried to keep it in. Now he's got the puck. Tucker, left wing side. Trying to get around Willis. Takes a bump and knocked off his feet. Delaron to Gill, stolen by Tucker. Tucker trying to get it out front. Pass intercepted by Carson Ainsley, and he sends it down. And it's going to be an icing call against the Dryden Eagles with 2:25 remaining in the first period. Fort Francis 1, Dryden 1 in the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. McCormick up against Karsten Smith. Tucker with a quick shot through a screen. Calder with a nice save. Muskies keep it in though. McCormick looking to control the puck, but comes out to center. Muskies move it out now. Lepage backhands it in. Fan clearing attempt. Here's McCormick. Oh, deflected just wide. That was the last person Dryden wanted to have the puck on his stick 10 feet out from the net with an open shot. Turnover again in the Dryden zone, but McCormick couldn't handle it, and the Eagles get it out. Muskies have owned the puck possession for the latter part of this first period. Dryden not able to get much going towards the Muskie net. And the chances have been virtually all in favor of the Muskies right now. Trying to forecheck the black and gold. Here's Rupenstein. He'll put it in behind the net. Armstrong will chase it down on the left wing boards. He'll move it back to the end boards. Rupenstein's got it. Trying to center it. Goes back to the right point. Griffin Webb's shot. That skips by the net. Armstrong around behind to Rupenstein. Centering pass. Webb will keep it in at the line. Webb, the long shot. That's blocked. Rebound. Armstrong. Saved by Calder. Eagles take it and pound it down the ice. We have 58.2 seconds left here in the opening period. And the momentum of this game has certainly shifted into the favor of the Fort Francis Muskies. much of the last 10 to 11 minutes of action being played in the Dryden zone. Gene wins the faceoff. Webb, wrist shot. That goes off the stick of Calder and wide. Gene tracks it down. Tried to get it over to Ozzie Hansen. Battle in the corner against Marion. Puck bounces to the line and past Austin Mosbeck. Gene now puts it into the Dryden zone. Eagles pass up. That misses. No icing on the call though. Mosbeck reverses it. Goes the other side. 25 seconds left here in the period. Muskies move it out. They got some space. Here comes Gene. Cross ice. Over to Blake Krieger. Shot on goal. Saved by Calder. Rebound. Picked up by Moline. He gets it to the line. Not out. Gene backhands it back in. Eagles get it. Put it out to center. 5 seconds left in the period. Webb's got it. He'll just take it for a skate in behind his net. Takes a bit of a shove from Moline, but that'll do it. The buzzer sounds. 20 minutes in the books, and we are no closer to finding out who's heading to Sudbury than we were before we started. Two teams head off. Those of you watching on the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream, we'll be back with the second period in just a little bit. For the rest of you, we will be back with the first intermission in just a few minutes. Your score after one period of the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. The Fort Francis Muskies won, the Dryden Eagles won. You are listening to Muskie Boys Hockey on KSDM and RJBroadcasting.com.
One of them is like a really nice grill. There's Jets tickets on the Visa card. There's a Yeti and big cooler Yeti, plus also Yetis. Coffee pet things that Mike Markley likes. Mike Markley.
And those of you watching on the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream, welcome back to the Moncrief Construction Sports Center. Your score after one period of the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. The Fort Francis Muskies and the Eagles tied at 1. Aiden Jean scoring for the Muskies at 1:49 the first. Nate Bashinsky on the power play at 6:54 the first, tying it for Dryden. Assists to Curtis Graver and Chase Moline. A bit of ice patching difficulties going on here before the start of the second period. Looks like the officials have gotten things figured out. They call the two teams to center, and we are ready to go. But not quite, because one of the linesmen who was putting away some of the water patching materials in behind the Dryden net outside of the rink was not back on the ice yet. So they start things over again, and away we go for the second period. Ethan Willis with the puck. Cleared out now by the Eagles, off the boards all the way down the ice, and it'll be an icing call against the Dryden Eagles, just 21 seconds into the second period. Comes to the front of the net. Willis sends it down the ice, and another icing call against the Eagles. So we'll do it all over again with 32 seconds gone here in the second period. Both goals tonight. Coming off some pretty sweet shots. Aiden Jean with a blast from just inside the Eagles' blue line that picked the corner on Max Calder. And then Nate Bashinsky on the power play ripped one off the right post and in to draw the Eagles even. Here comes Jackson Tucker in on the left wing side. He fires on goal, a save by Calder. And he'll scoop up the puck and hold on for the faceoff. For the Muskies. Moyer gets it for the Eagles. Sends it out to center. Max Hansen picks it off there. He gets it over to Drake Bodner. Bodner's pass across, blocked by Carson Ainsley. Bodner now over to Max Hansen. Muskies, long pass. Here's Ashton Armstrong into the break. Armstrong, shot! Oh, put it wide of the left post. Bit of a toe drag move by Armstrong right in front of Calder. Tried to get him going the wrong way, but the shot missed the target just left of the net. Here's the Eagles now in across. Moyer's knocked off his feet. Rupenstein claims the puck for the Muskies in behind the net. Stolen away by Ainsley. But Rupenstein will get it back. Eagles steal it back right in front. Shot on goal. Saved by a coin. Friesen, left wing boards. Tries to get it over to Gill. Muskies will grab it. Off the glass and out. Racing after his Armstrong, trying to avoid the icing call. Cannot. And the puck will come down into the Muskie zone for the faceoff. Muskies get the puck off the faceoff. Alex Krieger around to Aiden Jean. Kept in at the left point. Carson Smith with a chance, but his shot was deflected wide. Now a centering pass. No one there for the Eagles. And the Muskies will take over. Long right wing pass. Aiden Jean to Ozzie Hansen. That slides off his stick. And the Eagles put it down the ice. And we got a penalty coming to the Eagles. Referee's hand is up. Muskies getting the extra attacker out there. Blake Krieger being watched by Gustafson in his own zone. Muskies trying to get a rush going, but it's touched by Perkins. And now It'll be Ryan Perkins heading to the box. 2 minutes for interference with 2:37 gone in the second. And the Muskies will get their first power play of the day as Perkins serving the minor penalty. Shot toward the net, stopped by Calder. And the Eagles send it all the way down the ice. Here's Jackson Tucker now, looking to start the rush. Moving up the right wing side, long pass, that misses Armstrong. And it'll be Willis getting it, and he'll fire it all the way down. McCormick starts the rush for the fort, racing to center, in across the line. McCormick going wide. Oh, lost his footing. Went down hard in the inboards. Tried to stay with the play, but the Eagles get the puck, and Baczynski will backhand it down the ice. 1:08 left in the power play. Here comes Tucker now. Cross center, in across the line. Shot! Stick saved by Calder. And the Eagles get it and pump it down the ice one more time. Now just 48 seconds left in the Muskie power play. Really feels like a game trying to find its identity right now. Both teams looking to see who's going to make the play. It's going to turn this game in the favor of one or the other. Here's Ozzie Hansen trying to rush now. He drops it back to Dakota Cooper. Long shot, right on goal. And Max Calder makes the save and holds on. Certainly seems to be a championship final missing a little bit of the intensity that we had in that girls game earlier on. Two teams here just trying to find a rhythm. Who's going to get the edge? Cooper now trying to work toward the net. He shoves over Gill, and Dakota Cooper, just a senseless penalty right there, really, as he throws down Nolan Gill after giving up the puck. It's a cross-checking call on Cooper, but no need for it, especially with his team on the power play. 7 seconds left in the penalty to Perkins. 4:30 gone here in the second period, and after 7 more seconds, it'll be the Eagles going to their third power play of the day, 1 for 2 so far. Right point, Willis, cross ice, Delaron shot, that hits a Muskie in front, and McCormick gets it. Perkins out of the box. Eagles to the power play. Here's Willis now, cross the line, taken away from him. McCormick's got it, and he's going to try a shorthanded charge. Then he stops just outside the Dryden blue line, and then fires it in deep. 1:30 to go in the penalty to Dakota Cooper. Long pass up the center, picked up by Graber. Now over to Baczynski. Cross the line. Baczynski tries to cut inside. Loses the puck. Friesen will get it. Puts off the boards. Not out. Oh, and now comes to McCormick on a bad bounce. And he'll try and charge away. McCormick puts a long shot in on goal. Gloved by Calder. He leaves it for Sam Smith. And McCormick will go off for a change. 1:03 to go here in the second period. Or in the power play, rather. We played 5.5 minutes in the second period. We are tied at 1. Eagles regrouping in their own zone. Pass up ahead, touched by Jean, and now intercepted by Riepenstein. Makes a quick inside move. Couldn't get loose for a shot, though. And the Eagles come the other way. They lose it, though, inside the Muskie line, and it's backhanded out to center. Sam Smith now with the puck. Over to the other side, Jackson Friesen. Tries to move in. He has his stick knocked out of his hands and then put down on his backside. And it's back into the Dryden zone. Smith has to hurry to beat Riepenstein to the puck. Eagles move their way out now. 12 seconds left in the power play. Muskies get it out across the line. So not much to speak of on this Dryden man advantage. Graver now. We'll try and change that right now. Right corner. Backhand pass in front. Knocked away by a coin. And the Muskies are back to full strength. And it's Cooper picking up the pass. Avoids a hit from Marion, but then coughs up the puck inside the Dryden line. And Pashinsky's got it. To Moline. Moline's going to step on Mosbeck. Walks in, shot! Saved by Coin. Loose puck in front. And the Muskies bring it to safety. Jack Davis now. He'll move the puck in. Left corner. Leaves it for Friesen. Eagles pick it up though. Around the boards. Kept in by McCormick. Eagles pick it up. McCormick tied up in the right corner. And now it's going to be interference to Callum McCormick of the Muskies. He was all kind of tied up in the corner, but looked like he pulled the stick away out of the hands of the Dryden defender. Sent it for a bit of a ride down the ice surface, and McCormick a little bit in disbelief on that goal. He's having a chat with the fans about it. 7:14 gone in the second, and Dryden right back on the power play. 1 for 3 on the night. Actually, not cross-checking interference on McCormick at 7:14. So here comes Dryden out of their own zone. Willis, pass up to Ainsley. He tips it into the zone. Bodner back for the Muskies. They'll put it around the boards and get it out of the zone. Delaron could not keep it in. Willis now to Delaron. Puck comes to Gill. Gill loses his balance. Gives up the puck, and it's sent out by Max Hansen. 1:18 left in the power play. The pass up ahead. Here's Nolan Gill with a chance. Walks in, shot! Pad save a Coin. Steady on that one. A Coin came out to cut off the angle and stop Nolan Gill on a clear-cut chance. 58 seconds left now in the penalty. To McCormick. Whoa, Mosbeck. Big hit on Captain Chase Moline of the Eagles. Graver's shot blocked by Friesen. Muskies sweep it around the boards. Can't get it out at the right point. The shot from the point blocked. And now picking it up, it's Davis. He'll skate it out of the Muskie zone. Jack Davis loses control of the puck. Eagles take back over, send it to center. Friesen picks it up there and sends it back in deep. Just 25 seconds left now in this Dryden power play. They scored on their first one, but really haven't gotten much to show for out of the last two, and now 3. Drop pass to Gill inside the Muskie line. Wrist shot, blockered away by a Coin. Sam Smith puts it in behind the nets. Graver can't reach it. Muskies can't clear it. Sam Smith puts it into the circle, and now fired down the ice by Griffin Webb. McCormick's out of the box, and the Dryden power play falls to 1 and 4. We played 9:23 here in the second period. Still tied at 1. Here's Graver, right wing side, sends it in on goal, sticked away by a Coin. And Armstrong will pick up the puck in the Muskie end. He tried a pass right wing side, that didn't click. Eagles intercept, send it back down to the Fort end. Now maybe a steal for Chase Moline, but couldn't quite stay with the puck. Muskies get it back. Now a lead pass, Armstrong. He makes a nice move on Schneider. Gets low, but loses the puck. Webb with it. To Armstrong. Cross-ice pass comes out of the zone. Hammer back in, delayed offside. Muskies clear. And it's sent up ahead to the Muskie end. And now offside called on Dryden. Quentin Lepage goes for a little bit of a water skiing run with Chase Moline's stick. And now Moline exchanges some unpleasantries on the sideboards with Dakota Cooper. And Cooper takes probably what you'd have to call his second bad penalty of the game, but it will be coincidentals. Moline will go off as well. So Cooper and Moline to the box, 2 minutes each for roughing, I would think, with 9:45 to play in the second period. We'll say 5-on-5, and it's a 1-1 hockey game, in the words of the legend himself, Mr. Stop and Tom Connors. Eagles fire it down into the Muskies zone. Alex Krieger with the puck. Leaves it for Taran Engie. Engie bothered. Centering pass. Perkins couldn't quite reach it. Muskies get it. McCormick can't clear the zone. Tried with some good forechecking this period. Centering pass again, but nobody there but Jackson Tucker of the Muskies. He sends it up ahead. Here's a chance. Taran Engie shot. Saved by Calder. Loose in front of the net. So roughing after the whistle penalties to Dakota Cooper and Chase Moline. Here's the Muskies now. Own zone, center, up to center to McCormick. He dances around Delaron. He's got some room right side. Shot. And the save by Max Calder. And he'll hold on for the faceoff with 8:50 remaining in the second period. Muskies 1, Eagles 1. Loose in the zone. Here's Jack David or Ozzie Hansen trying to cut to the middle of the ice. It was knocked away from him. Eagles will chop it out to center. Button. He goes off the boards. Moyer picks that off, backhands it in. Max Hansen, overskated it now. Chance maybe for the Eagles. Gill's got it. Shot from the right side. That goes wide of the net. Muskies chop it out. And now maybe a break. Ozzie Hansen coming in with Aiden Jean. Pass over to Jean. And good job by Moyer to get back on the back check. Muskies stay after it though. Comes to the point. Max Hansen's shot. That's stopped by Calder. Here's a pass across to the right wing side. This is Krieger. Blake Krieger with the shot. Save. Loose puck. Left wing side. And backhanded out by the Eagles. Max Hansen puts it up to Jean. He slashes into the zone. Eagles bring it back out, and Muskie's still offside. Ozzie Hansen had not gotten out of the offensive end before Krieger brought that puck in. So the faceoff will be outside the Dryden blue line with 7:55 remaining in the second period. And the underdog Eagles giving the Muskies all they can handle right now. 1-1 game. Officials come over to the timekeeper's box, checking on something. If only we had mic'd up refs. So make my life so much easier, but c'est la vie. We carry on. Puck at center. Moved in by Carson Smith. Intercepted by the Muskies. They try and go up the left side, and Jack Davis absorbed a hard hit on the far side from Ethan Marion. Puck around the boards. Muskies look to move it. They do. Here comes Duncan Hill. One man back. Hill trying to cut inside, and nicely played by Drake Schneider. Puck still in the zone. Score! They don't ask you how. They just ask you how many. The Muskies on maybe the flukiest of bank shots, and Trent Friesen, the recipient of the good puck luck, has the Muskies back out in front with 7:21 to go in the second. It's 2-1. And that that goal just materialized out of virtually nowhere. Friesen just sending it in the general direction of the net. I believe it hit an Eagles player and then just somehow slid by Max Calder into the lower corner of the net. And Fort Francis is back out in front, but Dryden trying to respond. Score!
Self in this game. Moyer drives the puck right wing side and beats a coin top shelf. And only 9 seconds after Trent Friesen had put the Muskies up front, Moyer's goal ties the game once again. We are all square at 2. We'll have to wait for some PA announcements to get you caught up here, but here's Callum McCormick walking right in. McCormick! Oh, he lost his footing at the last second and didn't get the shot on goal. Around the net now. Eagles will pick it up.
Muskie's goal, scored by number 15, Trent Friesen. Assisted with him, Jack Davis. Time of the goal is 7:21. Dryden Eagles goal, scored by number 18, Emerson Moyer, unassisted. Time of that goal, 7:08.
So, it's Trent Friesen. Well, here's a chance. Gill in front, and he got plowed over at the last second by Bodner. So Trent Friesen from Jack Davis at 12:39 to make it 2-1, and Emerson Moyer 9 seconds later responds with an unassisted goal, and we're back to even. It's 2-2. Here's Hansen now. Across the line. Goes wide on Willis. Hansen gets knocked down. Solid defensive play there by Willis. Gene to Hansen. Or Blake Krieger rather. He tried to center, that didn't work. Gustafson to the line, not out. Mosbeck's shot, that's blocked in front by Willis. And he moves it out to the left-hand side. The pace has quickened here in the second period. The two teams trading goals, 9 seconds apart. 2-2. Perkins, centering pass. Smith, the shot. That didn't get all the way through. Comes to the right point. Muskies now pick it up. Move it out to center. Gene's got it. He'll skate it across the zone. Sends it in behind the net. And it's Jackson Friesen picking it up there, but Ozzie Hansen picks it off, fires on goal, pad save by Calder. Hansen works his way back to near the point. He'll fire right on goal, and the save by Calder. He'll hold on with 4:52 remaining here in the second. Callum McCormick skates into the circle, taking the draw against Moline. McCormick wins it. Puck will come to the right point. Griffin Webb will fire it around the boards. Left side now. Mosbeck right towards the net. That hits Schneider in front. Eagles look to clear, and they will. Racing up ice. It's Moline. Tried to send it in deep, but Mosbeck blocked that. Staying after the play was Moline. He knocked down Griffin Webb behind the net. And the Muskies will take over the puck. Here's Webb with it. Passes out. Finds its way to Lepage. Over to McCormick. Cuts inside. Knocked off his stick. Eagles being very conscientious in the defensive end here this afternoon. And Marion and McCormick come together with a crash, and McCormick was a bit slow getting up, but he'll work his way to the bench. 4:02 remaining in the second. Fort Francis 2, Dryden 2 for the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship. Friesen wins the draw from the Muskies. Davis pokes it to the end boards, races after it.
He'll go back to the right point. Max Hansen, the wrist shot. That's blocked by Ainsley. And he'll poke it down to the Muskie end. Here is Jack Davis with it into the Dryden zone. Gets around Willis this time. He's got Friesen alone in front. Couldn't catch up the puck. Tries it now. Puck deflects high. Bodner. He'll send it toward the net. And Calder. Again, with some sharp eyes as he picks up the puck. Coming through about 4 or 5 bodies in front of him. Makes the save and holds on. 3:33 left in the second. In a 2-2 tie. Here's Armstrong. Rupenstein, right corner. Cooper, he's got it right corner now. Shoots! Saved by Calder, loose puck. Cooper gets it back. Backhands it deep now. Delaron checking his man, takes the puck away, gets it up to Moyer, who has the equalizer here in the second period for the Eagles. Muskies trying to get a spin around shot on goal, but that is blocked. Set back into the Eagles zone. Now Dryden will try and come away with it. Can't do it though. Here's Armstrong. He'll shoot. 6 saved by Calder. A little bit of sloppy play on the part of the Eagles right now. They'll move to center. That pass was off the stick of the Eagles, and a long feed to Ashton Armstrong just underneath his stick. Does not connect. And they'll be icing against the Muskies with 2:33 left in the second period. Face off to the left of the Eagle zone. Now at center, Hansen with the puck. He coughs it up, fired down the ice by the Eagles, and it'll be an icing call. And we had that rare score clock anomaly a few seconds ago, where with 2:22 on the clock in the second period, it's a 2-2 game. Yes, I'm a bit of a math nerd. Can't deny it. Here's the Muskies now. Moving it around behind the net. Blake Krieger centering it. Ozzie Hansen can't get a shot off, and it's cleared to safety by Karsten Smith. Not far enough for icing. Mosbeck. He'll leave it for Webb. Off the boards. Now a 2-on-1 for the Muskies. Ozzie Hansen moving in. Pass across. Oh, just jumped over the stick of Aiden Jean. Looking for his second goal of the game. Muskies stay after it. In behind the net. Coming up with it to the left point now. It's Austin Mosbeck. Shot! That just missed the top corner. Webb comes in from the point to try and keep it in the Muskies' favor. He does. Left circle. Jean's quick shot. That's wide of the net. Perkins will get it, and he'll fire it down the ice, and that goes off the stick of Griffin Webb, so no icing on the play. Eagles change. Long feed up ahead. Blake Krieger's got it. Left wing side. Cuts to the middle. Knocked off his stick by Lucas Graver. Muskies now trying to center it. McCormick's got it. He looks in front. Can't get it there. 1 minute to go in the second. Muskies and Eagles tied at 2, and it'll be an icing call against Dryden with 55.2 seconds remaining. McCormick now in the face-off circle against Moline. Cooper switches to McCormick. He tries to center it. Now in front again. Cooper to shot. That goes wide. McCormick centers again. Shot. That goes wide from Cooper. Cooper now puts it back in the left corner. McCormick tries a shot. That's blocked by Bashinsky. Eagles move it out to center. And almost almost a breakaway chance there for Lucas Graver. Great play by Drake Bonner to knock that puck down because Graver was behind him with no one else between him and Jared Acoyne. Muskies off the boards pass. Now moving it up, McCormick, but Rupenstein slid over the line just a stride early. And an offside called against the Muskies with just 9.4 seconds left on the clock. McCormick punches it into the zone. Rupenstein tries a long shot for the right wing boards. That doesn't work. Engie will try a shot. Flutters toward the net, but doesn't get through. And the buzzer sounds to bring it in to the second period of action. 1 period to go, and it is anybody's NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship to have as the two teams skate off, all tied up. Those of you watching on the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream, we'll be back in a little bit with the third period. And those of you listening on radio, we'll be back with the second intermission in just a bit. Your score after 2 periods of the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. The Fort Francis Muskies 2, the Dryden Eagles 2. You are listening to Muskie Boys Hockey on KSCM and RJBroadcasting.com. What's that?
That was cool.
I know. It happens very rarely, but when you get it, I like to capture it. It's pretty awesome.
Welcome back to the Moncrief Construction Sports Center. Just underway in the third period of the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. The Fort Francis Muskies and the Dryden Eagles all tied at 2. Puck in the Dryden end right now. Cooper for the Muskies tries to center it. That's blocked. And away comes Chase Moline. He'll head back into his own zone, pressured by Drake Bodner. Bodner gets a bit of a grab on him, and then Cooper drills Moline, and that's going to be a penalty on Dakota Cooper. And that's going to be a hat trick of penalties on, or sorry, make that Tucker, not Cooper, my apologies. Jackson Tucker. He's going to get nabbed for interference. 1:12 into the third period. Bodner had a grab on Moline, and it was almost like he was setting him up. I don't think that was the intention, obviously, but Tucker, with Moline already engaged with Bodner, came across and just drilled him with a hit, and he gets nailed for the interference call at 1:12. And the Eagles back on the power play. And they are 1 for 4 in the game so far. Now, Muskies shorthanded. This is Friesen working against Ainsley, as well as against Jackson Friesen. Sam Smith picks up the puck for the Eagles to center. Flips it into the Muskie zone. Mosbeck back for it. He'll hammer it along the boards. Sam Smith comes over to help out for Dryden. Cross ice pass. Willis the shot. That goes wide. Moyer, who had the tying goal in the second, picks up the puck on the right wing boards. Back to Willis. He waits. Willis fires the shot. And gloved neatly by Jarrett Acoin in the Muskie net. And he holds on for the faceoff. Dryden 1 for 4 on the power play so far. Here's Callum McCormick breaking away down the left wing side. McCormick cuts in the middle. Shot! Oh, fired it wide. McCormick did everything right on the play except hit the target. Great speed on the left-hand side on the short-handed rush. Made the move to the inside. Had Max Calder in his sights, but just whipped it wide. Here's the Eagles with a chance. Score! Chase Moline with the power play snipe. 2:43 into the third period. And right after the Muskies almost grabbed the lead on the McCormick chance, Chase Moline makes no mistake and finds the back of the net, beating Jared Acoin to the far post. And the Eagles now 2 for 5 on the power play today. And they lead this contest 3-2. Muskies looking to fire right back. Dakota Cooper, right corner. Cuts into the middle, loses it off his stick, and away comes Baczynski. Taken away from him, but Graver's got it. Graver right in, shot, saved by Acoin.
Chase Moline, assist number 22, Baczynski, and number 7, Lucas Graver. Time to goal on the power play, 17-17.
Muskies move it into the zone, fired off the end glass. The goal, Chase Moline from Nate Baczynski, and Lucas Graver at 2:43 on the power play has given the Dryden Eagles a 3-2 lead. Ozzie Hansen now looking to cause havoc in the Dryden zone. Eagles on the puck, they flip it high and down the ice. Stopped there by Acoin. Muskies move it up the boards. Aiden Jean off the glass and out to center. Here's Ozzie Hansen. He took a punishing hit from Drake Schneider at the blue line. Muskies will try moving it on the left wing side now. Centering pass. Here's a chance right in front. Oh, Ozzie Hansen, and he was stop called by Calder. Couple of moves in tight. Hansen trying to go high on him, and Calder got the body in front of it and stopped it. Icing call against Dryden with 4:13 gone in the third period. Back and forth contest. Muskie scored first, Eagles tied it. Muskie scored again, Eagles tied it again. And now it's the Eagles with their first lead of the day. Can the Muskies tie it? Here's Max Hansen back behind his own net. Reverses it, goes to Bodner. Bodner starts his way up ice to center. Off the glass on the right wing side. Can't get around Sam Smith. Eagles put it to the line and just out across. McCormick now finds Tucker. He has it taken away by Karsten Smith. And the Eagles playing Katie bar the door defense right now. And a collision between Moyer of the Eagles and Tucker of the Muskies. Moyer was coming on to the ice for a line change. And him and Tucker crashed in it like they were at an intersection. Here's the Eagle Muskies now. Left point. Alex Krieger's shot. And that deflects into the netting and out of play with 5:13 gone in the third period. Muskies last winning the NorWOSSA Crown 2 years ago. The Dryden Eagles tried to pin down when their last one is. Going off of Wikipedia, they're saying 2003 was the last Eagles title. I question if it was that long ago. Try to get an update for you on that one as we move along. Here's a chance in front for the Muskies. Shot, pad save off of Jack Davis by Calder. Friesen puts it in behind the nets. Duncan Hill working against Sam Smith. Davis trying to fish it out. Hill's got it now. Tried to center it. That's blocked by the Eagles. And they'll just rip it down the ice for the icing call with 5:50 gone in the third period. Face off to the left of Calder. Cooper to take the draw for the Muskies against Moline. Muskies win it. Right point now, Webb fires it toward the goal. Stick save by Calder. Left point, Mosbeck. Too hard of a pass. Willis gets it, and he just sends it down the ice. And after getting that go-ahead goal, it looks very much like Dryden's just happy to sit back and try and protect this league. They're not really pushing the puck forward too much here as they move along in the third period. Making sure they got 5 men back in the defensive zone pretty much at all times. Puck in the Dryden end. Willis up to Moline off his stick. Muskies claim it. That pass too far though. And now Armstrong will whip it deep into the Dryden end. To the left point, Aiden Jean tried to make a move. Cooper in support, comes up to help. Willis can't get it out. In behind the net now, Blake Krieger, watched by Delaron. Goes back to the point, no one there for the Muskies though. And Ozzie Hansen will pick it up. Over to Griffin Webb. His pass hits a skate, goes to Willis. Muskies take over in the neutral zone. Karsten Smith bothering Ozzie Hansen, but Hansen strides away, works his way into the zone. Left wing side for Blake Krieger. He tries to center it. Loose in front in the slot. Krieger, he's hammered down to the ice by Karsten Smith and slams his stick down in frustration. He's thinking he should have got a call, and now the Muskies are going to get a call as Ryan Perkins of the Eagles with an offensive zone trip. Not what head coach Bob Schneider wanted to see. 7:40 gone here in the third period. And it's Perkins to the sin bin. 2 minutes for tripping. And the Muskies will go on the power play. They are 1 for 3 so far in this one. Looking for the tying goal here in the third period of the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship Final. Puck back in the Muskie end. Jackson Tucker back for it. It slides off his stick, and Lucas Graver's going to get a chance to at least fight for it and waste some more time on this Muskie power play. And now that pass from Ashton Armstrong misses everybody, and the Cardinals send to the power play an icing call called against the Muskies. 1:33 to go in the penalty. 8:08 play gone in the third period.
05. Again, 847-6705. If that's your number, make your way over to the penalty box area to collect your winnings.
Lots of excited fans in the crowd right now as the 50-50 draw, the last one of the weekend, announced. Everyone checking their tickets frantically, seeing if they're bringing home a big bag of cash with them from the arena today. Here's the Muskies in across the line. McCormick, he'll go wide around the net, come up the right-hand side. Continues to hold the puck. Now leaves it. Oh, for Armstrong, and that's taken away. Lucas Graver now. He rushes up ice. He'll rag the puck for a bit. Kill some more time and then send it into the Muskie zone. 56 seconds left in the Muskie power play. They trail 3-2. Here's Aiden Jean now. Across the line. Goes cross ice. Drake Bodner, right circle. Fires! Saved by Calder. And the Eagles will backhand it down the ice. Nolan Gill doing the honors there. 35 seconds left in the power play. 9-10 gone in the third period. Dryden 3, Fort Francis 2. Here's McCormick. To Cooper rather with the puck. End boards. He's got it. Left point now. Blake Krieger fires! Right on goal. And Max Calder coming up with yet another save.
Offering your support, and we'd like to say a special congratulations to this afternoon's winner of $602.50, Mr. Jeff Fortner.
Getting his gear together and regrouping in the Dryden net before this next face-off. 13 seconds left in the penalty to Perkins. 9:28 gone in the third period. Muskies win the draw. Go back to the right point. Bodner with it. He'll feed Krieger on the right wing boards. He tries to pass across. That was blocked. Cross ice pass, batted out of the air and out across the line, and the penalty is over to Perkins. So the Muskies, they fall to 1 for 4 on the power play, and they still trail 3-2. Starting to rush up ice now. 10 minutes gone. 10 minutes remaining in the third period. And the Muskies looking for an equalizer, or it's going to be the Dryden Eagles headed to Sudbury for the OFSA All-Ontario Boys Hockey Championships. Muskies work it up ice, knocked away, but offside. Carson Ainsley inside the Muskie blue line. So the face-off will be outside the Muskie line with 9:41 remaining here in the third period. Eagles still with that 1-goal lead. Faceoff's going to come all the way down into the Dryden net. Muskies control off the draw. Shot toward the net by Mosbeck. That's blocked by Delaron. Davis picks it up on the left wing boards. He's it for Trent Friesen, a quick shot, and that deflects out of play. So another face-off to the left of Calder. Jack Davis, he's knocked off his feet. Stays with the puck though. Muskies look to work it out of the left corner. That's Friesen with it. Left point now. Mosbeck sets up. Long shot. That's wide. And it'll be an icing call against Dryden. And the puck will come all the way down the other way. Still trying to track you down that last Dryden Boys Hockey NorWOSSA Championship. Again, going off of what I'm reading here, it was, they're saying 2003. And I have questions about that, so I'm going to keep working on it here for you folks. Meanwhile, back to the action. Muskies with the puck in the Dryden end. And here's McCormick with it behind the net. He's got Rubenstein alone in front. Shot! Scores! Nico Rubenstein coming through with a big-time equalizer with 8:45 to play in the third. The perfect setup from Callum McCormick, and it's Rubenstein finding the 5-hole on Calder, and the Fort Francis Muskies come up with a tying goal. It's 3-3.
Fort Francis Muskies goal scored by number 11, Nico Rubenstein. Assist number 4, Callum McCormick, and number 21, Jackson Tucker. The goal, 8:45.
So it's Rubenstein. Nico Rubenstein from Callum McCormick and Jackson Tucker at 11:15. And we are tied for the third time tonight. It's 3-3. Muskies led 1-0 and 2-1. Dryden tied it both times. Dryden took the lead here in the third, but it's Nico Rubenstein tying it again. And now the Muskies with a chance. That shot, though, deflected off the stick of Lucas Graver, fired by Drake Bodner. It goes high up into the netting and out of play. Like a tennis match on skates, folks. Back and forth between these two sides. Here's the Eagles with the puck at center. Moyer fires it right in on goal. McCoy played it rather casually from one knee with his stick. Was very lucky there wasn't a bad bounce as it found its way to him. Willis now behind the Dryden net. Puck bounces to the front of the net. Ozzie Hansen's got it for the Muskies on the end boards. Taken away from him. He gets it back. Flips it high, and Nolan Gill tracks it down. Gill out on the right wing side. He's trying to get around Aiden Jean. Jean's got the grab on him. Waiting for a call. None forthcoming. The Dryden bench can't believe it. And I can't say I blame him. Blake Krieger now. Backhands it in on goal. Stopped by Calder. He sticks it away. Ainsley's got it. He feeds it across. Mosbeck gets in the way of Moyer, but the Eagles pop it off the boards and down the ice. No, and it is an icing call. Oh my goodness. Griffin Webb almost put the gear shift into neutral on that one to slow up so that he wouldn't be near the puck. Figured the linesman might have called him on it, but they give the Muskies the icing call. 6:57 to go now in the third. Bodner's shot, that's blocked in front by Schneider. Perkins will get the rebound off the skate. He'll send it down the ice, and this will be another icing call against Dryden, now with 6:47 left in the third. Face off to the right of Calder. And it'll be Dakota Cooper. He wins it. Armstrong tries to shove it toward the net. Davis has it. Centering pass. Cooper battling deep in the Dryden zone. He's got the puck. Backhands it off the boards. Loose near the line, but Perkins will get it. Now Gustafson. He backhands it into the Muskie end. Bodner tracks it down there. Moves it around the boards. Muskies can't clear it. As Friesen kept it in, but the Muskies now get it back and race up to center. Here comes the black and gold. It's Ashton Armstrong, but one too many moves, and the puck danced off his stick. And that puck shot down the ice by Dryden, and yet another icing call against the Eagles. 6:07 remaining in the third period. Muskies 3, Eagles 3. The winner off to Sudbury for the OFSA All-Ontario Single and Double A Boys Hockey Championships. Eagles gain possession in their own zone and move it out. Now Graver flips it high down the ice, around behind the Muskie net. Webb moves it to Mosbeck, to Tucker. Long pass. Oh, that misses Rubenstein off the boards, and now it's an icing call going against Fort Francis. With 5:48 remaining in the third period. Face off to the right of a coin. Moline loses the draw. Muskies come up with it. Rubenstein chips it over to McCormick, but he turns it over. Baczynski got a shot. That was deflected wide of the Muskie net. Mosbeck on it. He'll leave it behind the net for Webb. Webb over to Tucker. Tucker flips it high, and that finds its way into the crowd. With 5:27 remaining in the third. In the Muskie zone, trying to clear it out. See the trophy right there? Can you go check with that gentleman just to get a look at it and see the last time Dryden got a win for the championship? Yeah. Thank you so much. Face-off will be back down in the Dryden zone. We've got 4:49 left in the third. And it'll be Aiden Jean taking the draw. Muskies keep it at the line. Bodner a long shot. That's blockered away by Calder. Ozzie Hansen with it. He'll sweep it in behind the net. Aiden Jean. Centering pass. Hansen. Save. Calder. Another shot. Blocked. That was off the stick of Engie. Sent in wide of the net. Here's Blake Krieger now. He fires one. Calder got a piece of that one. Muskies putting on the pressure now. Late in the third. Looking for the go-ahead goal. Bodner, right point. He just put it deeper into the Dryden end, but it was picked off. Here's Delaron with it now to Gustafson. His pass up ahead, missed Moyer with it. Engie will race back to the end boards to retrieve it. Moves it around to Bodner, but that's too far for him. Gill will poke it behind the net to Moyer. Centering pass. Intercepted by the Muskies. Delaron, shot for the left point, tipped right on goal. Pad save by a coin. And the Muskies get it out and down into the Dryden end. Willis being bothered by Krieger. He coughs it up. Ozzie Hansen shot. That's high and wide. Whoa, look out. Gustafson, a hit from behind on Ozzie Hansen. And an ill-timed play by Carter Gustafson of the Eagles with 3:34 to go in the third. And the officials talking about it now. And it looks looks like it'll be a 2-minute interference call against Gustafson at the 16:26 mark. And the Muskie power play will get another crack at it. 1 for 4 tonight. Looking for the go-ahead and possible championship goal. Here's Tucker. Fires a shot, blocked by Lucas Graver. And Tucker will retreat back into his own zone to set up on the power play. Moves it towards the line, comes across the line. Tucker looking to shoot, saved by Calder. Puts it around the boards. Rupenstein left corner. Left point now McCormick. Back to Rupenstein. Left circle. Walks into the middle and powered off the puck by Graver. Look out. Oh my goodness. Chase Moline almost poked that puck past Jackson Tucker. Gene's shot, pad saved by Calder. If Moline had gotten it by Tucker, he was going for a long-term breakaway on that one. Shot by Armstrong. Saved by Calder with the glove. Muskies look to work it toward the net. Side of the net, Rupenstein, McCormick. Back to Bodner, right point. Cross ice, Armstrong, the wrister. Pad saved by Calder. Rupenstein on it now. Makes a move in the right circle. Back to Bodner at the point, to Rupenstein. Cross ice, oh, he had McCormick coming in on the back door, but tipped away by Graver. Bodner now. He rushes deep, puts it in front. Rupenstein tips it wide. Bodner's on it. And now, got players yelling. Not sure what happened on that play, but the Eagles managed to get it out of the zone. 25 seconds left in the penalty. 2 minutes left in the third period. Muskies and Eagles tied at 3. We're going down to the wire, folks. Here's a shot by Cooper from the left wing boards, and Calder makes the glove save. 15 seconds left in the penalty to Carter Gustafson. And you better believe he's been holding his breath the entire 2 minutes down in that box. But his team has almost bailed him out of a sticky situation. 1:49 left in the third. Muskies get the draw near the point. Shot toward the net. Blocked. Eagles try to chop the puck out, and they will. Cooper, one last rush on the power play. Works his way around Willis. Takes it behind the nets. Right wing boards now. Goes cross ice. Penalties over to Gustafson. That shot blocked in front. Another shot blocked. Eagles sacrificing their bodies to keep that puck away from Max Calder. And the penalty, I said, is over. Muskies 1 for 5 now on the power play. They try and take it up the center, but it's stolen. Here's Graver with Gill going to the net. That pass didn't click, though. And we have 1 minute to play in K-Town. And the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship is up for grabs. 3-3. Muskies, Eagles. Puck poked into the Muskie zone. Webb chases back for it. Couple of forecheckers in for the Eagles, and Gill send it right back behind the Muskie net. Mosbeck. Dangerous cross-ice pass with Graver in the territory. Here, gets it up to McCormick, though. Leaves it now. Here is Tucker. Right wing side. He's got 3 Eagles on him. He goes back to Webb at the point. Fans on the first try. Second one blocked in front before it gets to the net. And Moline will take it out. 18 seconds left in regulation time. Moline tried to charge the net. Can't get it past Mosbeck. And the puck deflects high into the netting. And we'll have a face-off in the Muskie zone with 11.1 seconds remaining here in the third period. And thanks to my wonderful helpers here in the booth, we do have confirmation. And in fact, the last Dryden Eagles Boys Championship was in the 2002-2003 season. So a 22-year championship drought. The Eagles trying to end it here today. The buzzer sounds, and hey, it's been such a great 60 minutes. Let's play some more.
Overtime period, 4-on-4. Set victory.
So we will go to overtime. and it will be in the format of a 10-minute overtime played 4-on-4 to try and decide the NorWOSSA boys hockey champions. If we go past that 10-minute one, we're going to wait and see if they'll continue playing the overtimes or if we will go to the shootout. Just waiting for confirmation on that. But yes, the Dryden Eagles' last championship back in 2003. The Muskies having won it just 2 years ago. So you know the Dryden Eagles want to end that long championship drought that they have had. Teams meeting at the benches right now, strategizing for this 4-on-4. Plenty of open ice, plenty of quick skaters on both sides, so tough to say whether there's an advantage one way or another with the 4-on-4 overtime. But certainly Max Calder in the Dryden net and Jared Aucoin in the Muskie net. They know they're going to be under some serious pressure here in this extra session. So, onto the ice for the Muskies. To start it, it's Callum McCormick, along with Nico Rupenstein, Jack Davis, and Jackson Tucker. They're going 4 forwards, the Muskies. This is a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. The Eagles going with Chase Moline up front, along with Nate Bashinsky, Trey Delaron, and Ethan Willis at the back end. So Eagles going for the customary 2 forwards, 2 defensemen situation, and they bring the puck out to center. Cross the line, Bashinsky stops, leaves it for Delaron. He gets around Rupenstein, shot on goal, saved by Aucoin. Callum McCormick picks it up, sends it around the far side, and here's Tucker with it now. Tucker brings it over the line. Right corner, centering pass, loose in front. Shot! Rupenstein off the post, still loose. Score! Nico Rupenstein, I believe, in the maddest of scrambles at the side of the net, pops the loose puck home behind Max Calder, and now the rest of the team comes over to mob Rupenstein. Multiple unbelievable chances in front, and the Eagles distraught. Chase Moline, the captain, on all fours, face down, cannot believe that the dream is over for the Dryden Eagles. But the Muskies with multiple cracks at the net in a flurry of chances. Rupenstein hit the post just before the puck found its way back onto his stick. And somehow, whether a jam shot, a flip shot, or a bank shot, somehow put the puck past Max Calder, and the Fort Francis Muskies are the NorWOSSA boys hockey champions of 2025. They reclaim the crown they lost last year, and they will move on to the OFSA All-Ontario Single and Double A Boys Hockey Provincial Championships. Handshakes at center ice in what was an absolute battle between 2 worthy teams. So Rupenstein, 52 seconds into overtime, gets the unassisted goal. And frankly, I don't blame the officials for calling it that way, because if any other Muskie sticks touched it, it would have been almost impossible to figure that out with the number of bodies that were right around the blue paint area. But in the end, Nico Rupenstein, he gets the tying goal in the third, and he gets the winning goal in overtime to lift the Fort Francis Muskies to the NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Championship by a 4-3 4-3 score over the Trident Eagles. And so it will be both the Fort Francis Muskie girls and boys hockey teams on their way to Sudbury to compete for the provincial title at the NorWOSSA All-Ontario Championships in Sudbury from March 18th to 20th. And we're going to stick right here for the medal and trophy presentations. An unbelievable scene here at the Moncrief Construction Sports Center. Shot after shot, the Muskies tried to get through on the net. The Eagles blocking everything they could. Rupenstein another shot off the post, and somehow the puck found its way back to him. And on his second, or maybe third or fourth opportunity, he was finally able to get it over the goal line for the overtime winner here today in Kenora. And now the presentations being conducted by St. Thomas Aquinas School Athletic Lead Megan. So the Dryden Eagles about to receive the silver medals, and Max Calder, the goaltender, who really is the big reason Dryden got to this final with his performance last night against St. Thomas Aquinas, and who held his team in through 60 minutes here today against the favored Muskies. But he couldn't do it for 61 minutes as Nico Rupenstein, 52 seconds into overtime, comes up with the game and championship winning goal. And so the Eagles' drought will continue. 22 years since the Eagles lifted the boys hockey championship trophy. 2003, the last time they took home the gold. And they'll have to wait at least one more year to try and end that unlucky streak. But full credit to the Eagles. They win against St. Thomas Aquinas on the last day of the regular season this past Monday in overtime to go from fourth place to third place in the standings. They then come into Kenora and knock off the Saints, eliminating the number 2 seeds last night in the semifinals. And then after a great early start for the Muskies here today, the Eagles dug in their heels and refused to go away quietly. Came back from a 1-0 deficit, came back from a 2-1 deficit just 9 seconds after the Muskies had taken that 2-1 lead. Then got the go-ahead goal in the third period for their first lead of the day. Captain Chase Moline on the power play, the second power play goal of the day.
Number 24,
Just under 3 minutes into the third period. But Nico Rupenstein, playing the hero today, he ties the game at 11:15 to the third, and then scores the winner in overtime, 52 seconds into the extra session, to give the Muskies the 4-3 win. And the last of the silver medals being handed out.
Bob Schneider, Colin LaPointe, and Bill Reed.
As head coach Bob Schneider and coaches Colin LaPointe and Bill Reed also given their medals. And certainly they can be proud of the accounting that their team gave.
Dryden Eagles, again, congratulations on a very, very well-played game. Well done.
And now time for the champions to receive the spoils of victory.
Well, Lord, I think the writing was on the wall this year. I spoke once to your coach, and he said, if you guys showed up today, it would be your day. Clearly, it was your day. Congratulations, Fort Francis Muskies.
Muskies announced as the 2025 NorWOSSA champions. And first up, the captain, the top gun, Callum McCormick, receiving his medal. In his last NorWOSSA game, Drake Bodner coming forward to receive his medal. 9 seniors on this Muskie team this year. Taryn Engie coming forward. It'll be a much different looking team next year, but that's next year. This year, the Muskies can celebrate. Alex Krieger getting his medal. Quentin Lepage.
Number 10, Jack Davis.
Jack Davis makes his way over. I actually coached this man, young boy, in youth soccer once upon a time many years ago. Nice to see him get a gold medal around his neck. Nico Rubenstein, the hero, receiving his gold. Duncan Hill.
Number 14, Max Hansen.
Max Hansen, one of the blue liners that performed so well for the black and gold. Trent Friesen, grinding, gutting his way through the season, hustling the entire time. Griffin Webb in his senior swan song. Ozzie Hansen.
Number 19, Dakota Cooper.
And now Dakota Cooper, the forward.
Number 21, Jackson Tucker.
Jackson Tucker, who's really been the versatile swingman on this team. Played defense, also played forward throughout this year, so he did it all for him. Austin Mosbeck, another senior, coming forward to get his medal. Ashton Armstrong, smile to the crowd, receiving his gold. Blake Krieger makes his way across the ice, the forward. Aiden Jean, the game's opening goal today. And Jared Acoyne, who's net minding, carries the Muskies all the way to Sudbury. Back up goaltender
Coaches, Chris Sinclair.
Keaton Cooper and the coaching staff, Chris Sinclair, Neil Cooper, Miles Nolan, and Carter Tresser, and trainer Paul Cousineau. And Sinclair happily claiming his gold medal, and then being a good head coach and bringing the rest of them over to his coaching staff. And Captain Callum McCormick, assistant captains Nico Rubenstein and Jackson Tucker come forward.
Oh, they're going to Sudbury, just kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2021 NorWOSSA champion.
And now they come together and celebrate around the championship trophy as the Fort Francis Muskies have captured the championship once again. They have more titles than anybody else in NorWOSSA, and they add another one to the ledger with a huge and exciting win here in Kenora today, winning in overtime 4-3 over the Dryden Eagles. We're going to step aside for a little while. I'm going to try and grab some post-game interviews, and I'll come back to wrap things up for you in just a little bit. Your final score: the Fort Francis Muskies 4, the Dryden Eagles 3 in overtime. The Fort Francis Muskies are the 2025 NorWOSSA Boys Hockey Champions. They will head to Sudbury for the OFSA All-Ontario Single and AA Boys Hockey Championships March 18th to 20th. You are listening to Muskie Boys Hockey on KSDM and RJBroadcasting.com, as well as on the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints YouTube live stream. Thanks to those folks for tuning in. To the rest of you, we'll be back with the post-game show in just a little bit.